I don't know if anybody is still here. As I live in such anger. Just Wi-Fi just went away. You guys come back now. Ah, such sorry crap. Such sorry crap. If I had dynamite, I'd blow that damn thing up. I don't have no dynamite. Ah, sorry crap. Well, I have no answer for my failed technology. I hope some of y'all come back. Hope all of you come back. Such sorry crap. Such sorry crap. I hope it doesn't make me angry all day long. Where you at, Angelique? Well, we were having a good thing here. Honey, come here. I'll take it off the baby. I went to do a little video earlier, and the Wi-Fi went off. Did not know this, but nobody saw any of it. And then when we got it back again, everybody was on the screen. I had sick and motor life on here, and it just went away. And now they're going to think I've saying, oh, there's one coming back. Maybe we'll see who comes back. See who comes back. I can't apologize enough for my sorry low life and piece of crap I have for Wi-Fi. Was any food left from last night?
Nope.
Oh, they eat every bit of it. Okay. The raccoons was busy. Well, I see there was one person for a second, and then they went away.
I'll come back.
I might just turn this piece of shit off and never turn it back on again.
I doubt that.
Well, I'm so discouraged. You can't do anything. You cannot be. It's not reliable. You can't even operate no more than a minute or two at a time. And I only pay hundreds of dollars a month to have a sorry service, and I don't get nothing. He don't want to go with you, I guess.
Nope.
He said, I want to go right over here.
Let him be the star of the show.
Hey, little buddy.
I took him out.
He came and run to you last night.
Yeah, I saw. He stayed with me all night.
Ain't nobody coming back. Well, this will be a time to see if I can play my video over there.
Mine didn't do very well overnight.
Huh?
Mine
Yours
didn't do very well.
Did mine do anything?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
I haven't looked either. Oh, I got a video up here.
I just took him out to go potty.
Thanks, honey. I appreciate you taking care of the puppy.
Oh, of course.
Well, what a sad thing here I just get so discouraged.
Don't we all?
I get so damn discouraged to have. How long have we been out here? 25, 30 years? See,
Too long.
Coming up on, huh?
Too long.
Too long. And we still don't have nothing. day to day. Okay. Well, there's 3 people in there now. Motorbomb, Robin, we had a crew in here. They was sick. Moto Life, myself. My Wi-Fi has went off twice. Yeah. And right while they were telling beautiful stories about life in general, my whole damn system shut down. I got 2 lives going. Oh, hell yeah. You know damn well. Yeah, hell yeah. I already just blow this whole damn operation up. I get so god damn upset. I have no control over nothing. Nothing. I have no control over nothing. I can't make nothing work. And not because I don't put an effort into it. It's just I live in a sorry, low-life piece of crap countryside where I live. Well, maybe a sip of my coffee will make me feel better. Let me see. I got to figure out how to turn off one of the lives. He said, I got 2 lives going. I only see the one. I don't know where the other one is at. It was going, and then it shut down. I had to reset my router modem. I'm just sick of this crap. I ain't kidding. Everybody else has a life that they can control, and they pay money and they get to use what they pay for. I don't get to use it. How do I turn off one of the lives? I don't see another live. I'm looking all over my screen down here at the bottom. There's not another page going. I don't have another page up there. We were running when the thing went off, and then I reset it, and it must have kept that one going. Then I had, of course, when you reset it, it goes all the way back to StreamYard, and you've got to put another title in there and all that crap. Oh, right now, Motor Life is back. I don't know. I have no answers. Moto, he may know. I don't know. Said one live is on. There's another live, I guess. Somebody might tell Sick, come over here and join us on this live. I didn't just sit here and arbitrarily just go over and start another live to be doing something. My system shut down. And when it shut down, I had to restart it. And the only way I could get back on the R stream is start another stream. Shut down Moto, if you would, shut down any part that you can see. You can shut down other than this one right here, I guess. Yeah, we're all having a good time. And well, see, first of all, the first time it went shut down on me, I put a video on to play. And hell, I sat there through the whole video looking like this. But it was It wasn't playing. The Wi-Fi was off. I looked over at the box, and the Wi-Fi box was a little wheel going round and around and around and around and around. Well, let's just say it's the holidays. That's what it is. Everybody is wanting to say hello to grandma, and sorry, crap. Mm-mm-mm. It ain't like I woke up with this struggle this morning. This has been going on for 25 years. I came here in 97. I came here to the farm in 97, and I had nothing then. But they hadn't invented nothing. At that point, there was no live feeds or nothing like that. In 97, we had the huge dish. There was the only way we could get any kind of internet was on the huge satellite dish, and that was a piece of crap. I paid the highest dollar you can pay to get the highest amount of data on huge satellite, and you get 25 gigabytes a month or whatever the rate was. And I'd use that up the first 7 days. It'd be gone. I'd have nothing for the rest of the whole entire month. I couldn't even get on. If you got on, it was extremely low resolution. I've had so many systems here and none of them works. This tower I'm on here is 7 miles. I drove to the tower from here and went out there and got under it, and I made a video, and I went over and I posted. I drove over and got within line of sight of the tower and posted the video with a laptop. I bought an inverter, and I set my laptop in my pickup truck, and with the inverter I was able to take the box that I had and plug it in, put it out there on the hood of the truck, and was able to do a remote. And I had to pay for that box that I could take remote with me. I have paid a lot of money to have nothing. I don't have anything. See, a good message here to everybody that may be listening. Money cannot buy you happiness. I'm a natural happy person, but I cannot broadcast my happiness because there's not enough of technology here in the woods for it to get out on the internet. And you say, well, why don't you move away from that God-forsaken place? I have deep-rooted ties to the land here. I'm an old traditionalist. And you just have to accept your station in life. I've moved my very last time. I will die here. Okay, I don't know how to get back to the other live. I can't get back here. All right, I'll leave it on. Anybody want to come over and join us on this live, which I had I mean, people go, yeah, he's an old man, he don't know how to run his stuff there. I mean, he's old. When you get his age, you're going to do stuff like that. He probably hit a wrong button. I didn't do anything. The internet went off. On the box it said there was an error in the internet and there was no signal. I got a tower out there with antennas on it to receive the signal. Yeah, that's it. I'm just an old guy that probably pushed the wrong button. Yeah, there you go. Now we got this button going now, so anybody want to join us with this, whatever this is here, they're more than welcome to do so. Y'all come in and make old Mac happy so we can be happy again. Hello, Miss Lolly. I don't have no answers for nobody. I might just turn this son of a bitch off and just, god damn, just shut it down, never turn it back on again. Hmm. Or again, might just wait and see if it come back home. Oh, I see a beeper. There's the motor bomb right there. I added you to the stage, buddy. What happened to you? There you are.
I added myself to the stage and then you took me back down.
Uh,
You know how that works. We always
yeah.
cross do stuff, but yeah, I just told Sick he's on his way.
Well, and it ain't the case of the old mother. Yeah, he's so goddamn stupid. He pushed the wrong button. That didn't occur.
Yeah,
They somewhere the signal. I'm 7 miles from the tower. Between me and that tower, something happened. A box. It came up over. Said you don't have any internet access.
yeah.
It said on the box. It said unplug, wait 2 minutes, and plug back in. I unplugged, waited 2 minutes, and
You
started
know,
back up. Started this one. That's another one entirely different than the last one. So.
yeah. Here's something that I found out that I didn't know about either with StreamYard. If or your lives, if you had that live going and all that happens, once you re-enter your studio, just go to that same studio that you got booted off when you left when the connection left you and all that. It'll still be going until you actually hit end that stream. It's going to be going whether you leave the studio, not stop the stream, but you just say leave the studio and you go restart your computer or you do whatever and you come back, your studio will still be open. You can enter your studio and it'll still be streaming live. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, well, my page was all blank. Everything was shut down.
Yeah, yeah.
So the only options after I unplugged the box over there was to start a new.
Yeah, yeah, that could have been, but
That's 2 times this morning that's happened already. So.
yeah, yeah, I know. I could tell you were frustrated. I think Sick should be here hopefully shortly, and
Well, it's not a matter of this just happened this couple of
I
times.
know
I'm so angry because of it. No, I'm talking about 25-year plat.
history.
I paid a huge amount of money to have a channel for my raccoons. And my raccoons was a hit and miss. People would go, "How come you wasn't on yesterday?" Well, I was on, but it wasn't being broadcasted. And I paid for that service every month. I paid faithfully like a dog, to have that
Yeah,
service. And then
yeah,
finally, I got smart enough and I canceled the service because it was useless. And I
yeah,
bought several other services, and they're all just as useless. And this one right here is just as useless as all the rest of them.
yeah. Gosh, this has been going fairly good for you. It seems like, I mean, to me most of the time, but yeah, apparently it's still Sick. Where you at, man? Link. He wants a link. Let me put a link up for him. Hang
Yeah.
on, Sick.
Okay.
Get you here real quick. Yeah. There you are, bro.
Hey, I tell you, this.
I feel it. There we go.
Six said, "I need a link, damn it."
He's got you. Go put him on up there, man.
Oh, I thought you could do that. I was waiting for you to.
I was waiting for you. Sick. Well, we're waiting for each other. Sick is going to be down there in that basement twiddling his thumbs. Come on, you guys. Which one?
Oh my God, damn it.
Pick
Don't
me.
you
Pick
see
me.
me? Hey, over here, over here,
Pick
over
me.
here, over here.
I'm so sorry, guys.
The one to be next for dodgeball, please.
Oh, shit.
This is way too early, man.
I was like, you know, I bet you he's eating. That's what I said. I said, I bet Mac's eating his breakfast and having his coffee.
No, I wouldn't know. I would not have banded you right. You guys were telling me some prison stories. It was going along really good. You know? But now here we go.
Oh, God. Oh.
Yeah, I remember I tried to do the video, and just about the time I got the video started, poof, it went off, and nobody was seeing nothing. I let that whole thing run, and then none of that was all wasted because nothing was out there.
Oh my God. Too funny.
See the link, or you need a drink, damn it.
One or the other.
I know, right?
A little bit of both.
That's what I thought I saw. I need a drink, damn it. I was like, no, that says link. Yeah, and then I was sitting there, talking to Mac and listening to him and trying to figure out what the hell happened. And you've been in here this whole time, and but anyway,
I
that
thought
was interesting. I was like, oh man, I woke up too early. I shouldn't have went on.
and then I was under the assumption that, well, it's Mac's alive. He's good. Whatever happens, Mac can always come back in.
Yep.
It shut everything down. I had to start the whole process over.
Oh, okay.
Everything shut down. I had to unplug the Wi-Fi for 2 minutes for it to reset.
Yeah.
And that means I had to go back. I have nothing on my screen. All you guys went away as soon as.
Yeah.
So you were pissed.
A new stream, and then Moto comes in and says that I've got 2 streams running. I go, ain't nothing on my screen. Down on the bottom, there's not another link. There's nothing.
No. You have to actually back out of your own. If you wanted to see, you would have backed out of you. Like, and you hit that upper left where the duck is, it'll take you to all your, like, your home page again. And then you'll see all your past stuff, all your whatever. You'll see both your lives there that are running. And then you go, I'll pick whichever live I want, which is something neat and new. I didn't know you could actually run two lives at one time. So
only
you're living on the edge today. You're blazing trails for us.
Only old Mac can do that. Now you kids at home, this could be harmful.
I thought I was holding down the fort.
You did.
Oh yeah, I guess
you did.
Yeah, we was getting a prison blues story here. Thomas was. Hey,
that was fantastic.
And then Ray had to go, and then I'm sitting there by myself. It's just me. I'm like, "Hi, everybody." I'm like, "Just me."
I know what was in your mind then. Second, I know what was in your mind. You're thinking, "Hell, I should have started my life because at least I'd have been live."
It's all right.
Oh, it's funny.
That'd be one hell of a way to, I don't know, get 2 or 3 going at one time.
I mean, Moto comes in, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
I'm
like, hey, what you doing?
You're talking to myself? Is that what that means?
Here?
That was hysterical. I was like, okay, so let's shut it down then. Let's go. Yeah, let's go over. Let's go find Mac.
It'll show another video to show over on my video count, another one added on to the, so I'm gonna have 2 live feeds today already.
Yeah. One will be on together for a little bit for the few 5-10 minutes, and then it wouldn't hurt nothing.
The first one I was on for over an hour, so
yeah.
And now this one's back. I've been 24 minutes into this one. So.
I thought I was seeing things this morning. I was pretty sure. I knew I wasn't too surprised to see you when I saw Sick on there, all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and Ray up there, and looked like you guys were. I was like, "What time is it? This is 7? That's impossible."
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
Well, let me see. Let me start my day. Should I start my day?
Yeah, that's what you did yesterday. Might as well.
Yeah, and it worked out good.
I remember seeing you do that. So don't eat one of those in the morning.
That ain't a good one. I mean, a good one. Oh,
Of course you did.
there's a good one. If you can, the camera will pick it up.
Oh,
It's
so-
full of red hot stuff.
Yeah. I got that right.
Oh yeah. Students become the grasshopper.
This will get your blood to flowing.
Grasshopper, yeah. Oh, I can probably shut these lights off.
Well, I hope Ray Moto comes back. I saw him a while ago. I know he come back. He found us. I believe he did. Let me look up there. I think Ray Moto came back. Yeah, there he is.
I have not seen Ray.
Yeah, here he is. See, he's right here.
Oh wait, there he is up there. Okay, yep.
Yeah, he's got to run to the kids to school and stuff. I think.
And see, you let him know that I didn't shut him off because I didn't like his story. I don't shut nobody off.
Yeah, he knows. He was laughing at me sitting there, trying to,
Yeah.
trying to wait for Mac to come back. I was waiting for the Mac to come back.
Yeah.
Hey, now we have seen you sick when you went into a freeze up on the screen and you're sitting there like this for hours. That camera, yeah,
Yeah, that looked like your mugshot, right? That.
Yeah. I have a horrible, horrible mugshot when my head's completely shaved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's not one of my most attractive moments.
This is kind of like eating spicy bacon.
Yeah. I used to eat a lot of pork rinds not too long ago too. We got good ones and we got bad ones.
Yeah. So I got this thing on the top of my page again. It says turn on reactions. And it says Google Chrome has turned off reaction effects. Click camera and select reactions to add more impact to your gestures.
Oh yeah, you remember he was showing us all that stuff yesterday with the. Did you see you weren't on there, were you, Mac? When who was doing it? Somebody was. Oh, Buck was. He was on the live and he was using his phone, and when he'd make a heart like this here, a little heart. There you go. 6 doing it.
Oh, that's something you can turn on. Rain. Rain. I saw rain.
Yeah, you're doing it without gestures. You're using the little thing.
Yeah, I'm touching the buttons.
Yeah, I've always wondered how that worked too.
Do you have it in StreamYard?
It's in Google. Look at that. That's pretty cool.
You're doing it on the enter the yeah, I don't know.
Oh, let me get you up on here.
Let's see.
I like this one.
I just saw 6 mine get blowed.
Yeah.
Craziness.
I see the reactions there on the right too, and the
confetti.
I like the rain one.
The rain one? I like the rain one too.
Look at that. 6 all wet.
that was
a cloud above your head.
That was Mac earlier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, doom and gloom.
Yeah, doom and gloom.
Look at that. You need an umbrella. You could,
That's crazy, bro. I feel like I'm like a child.
You are, man. You all are. That's great.
That's cool.
A hippie skinhead.
Oh, man. It was so long ago. Oh, not so long ago. It was at least 10, 15 years ago. It was a long time ago. I look like a serial killer, to be honest with you.
That was your mugshot.
Horrible mugshot. I'm embarrassed to even. I think I showed Moto maybe once. Horrible shot.
I love that up there. I need a link, damn it.
I know it.
I need a link.
I was sitting there wondering, I said, why ain't Sick here yet? He's down there shouting at us.
And I looked for it too. I went to the community page. I went to the.
Yeah.
I was like, where is it? I was like, God damn it.
I guess that after it sends you one notification, that's because you saw that I was live.
Yo, get me off the stage.
That's what I saw too. I was like, well, Mac went live again. How did he leave this live and go live again? I was a little confused because I was still sitting there watching Sick and Ray Moto, and I was like, well, I'm going to go check that notification. And there you are sitting by yourself. You were starting to complain a little bit. I said, something happened.
Well, I get so discouraged. I don't have anybody out here. There's nobody. I don't have anybody in the woods I can talk to. I don't have the neighbors. I would not spend 1 minute of my life talking to any of them.
Yeah.
And not because I'm better than them. They just laid down the groundwork how it's going to be 30 years ago.
Yeah.
They let me know that I wasn't welcome into the community. So
yeah.
I told them my ancestors went back before their ancestors were born, But that didn't matter.
Yeah.
Once
Why
they
can't
saw
I
them
see you
watch,
guys?
go ahead.
Why can't I see you guys?
Oh, hell, because I ain't done the thing right here. I was looking over here. There we go.
I thought you were special. That's all.
All right. Thank you. I gotta change my pod.
I'm hitting the reactions. Don't let me get to do no reactions.
At least Angelique got up and got me a cup of coffee.
Yeah,
I'd already got the coffee before my second chapter started.
I haven't even had one yet, man. I was still in bed, like amazed at what was going on, laying there going, hold on.
You wasn't able to bring up that picture yesterday because you're out of photos or whatever in your.
Yes. I ended up deleting, I think, every photo I had that was saved to Google, and I didn't mean doing that either. And I had a lot of stuff that I really would have rather not deleted, but in all honesty, I never really go back and use it and look at it. You know what I mean? So now I got like 15 gigs again.
My sister, when I got up to Washington, she wanted me to take like 30,000 photos or more and put them onto an external hard drive, one of those 2 terabyte hard drives, one of those little like SD type,
Yep. Yeah, I got them.
Like a big thumb drive. Okay, so we did that, and the pictures were taken 10, 12, 15 years ago of a rose or a little dog walking on a leash.
Yeah.
It was so dear to her, but it meant nothing to me. All that kind of stuff, I delete everything. I just, if I want to save it, I put it on a thumb drive and put it right over there with all the rest of the thumb drives.
Yeah.
And but now she's got it all. I put everything over on that external
hard drive. Yeah.
Yeah. And in back in the days, 18 years ago, your definition and your resolution, you're like 64 kilobyte for one little picture. Well, my pictures today are 108 megabytes in size. Photo.
Oh, yeah.
The camera takes high resolution stuff.
Yeah. A lot higher.
And the videos, of course, when I shoot on my camera, I shoot everything at high resolution and I reduce the resolution down to send it up, to post it, my video.
Yeah. Yep.
You never got a chance to see it, but I think I showed some of it yesterday. You didn't get to see it all, but when I was flying along, I kept seeing a lot of buzzards. And when I got up closer, there was maybe 20 or 30 buzzards on the side of the road eating a deer. Yeah. And what I done is I went into a slow motion where I would, just one frame at a time till as I went by, even though in the camera looking at it natural, it was just a blip to my left and it was gone.
Yeah, yeah.
At high resolution with the camera, I was able to go back and place many frames in there.
Yeah, you must have been using 60 frames per second too, because that's what I used to use. But
that's right. And the only reason I shoot at 60 frames is so I have that capability of being able to go and do a slow-mo on something I want to see. If I want to illustrate it on the side of the road, in a brief second, you can actually see it.
Yeah, it makes a difference. It don't look choppy like mine. I use 30 frames, and it'll look a little bit choppy when I do slow motion. And I used to 60 all the time, but like I said, it'd take me forever to edit a video because I'd have to sit and wait for it to catch up. It didn't have enough power.
This system I got here, it's just instant. I can go in and I can shoot 120 frames a second, and it brings it up. And the old computer over there, which was a 2-year-old model,
struggle.
It would say for best thing to reduce the resolution so it would be delayed or whatever. This one don't do it. It just
takes it and runs with it. That's fantastic.
Now this is a desktop Asus, but it's got a water cooled processor, a 12 core processor.
She's hot rod.
Yeah, she's hot rod. For this, because of the stuff I do with videos, I wanted to spend hours editing. Now I can bring it up and put it on there directly, and then shrink it down to the size I want it.
Do what you want when you want. Mac can have it your way. You can have it your way when it comes to that. As long as you ain't using Wi-Fi or internet, you're good. Jackasses, I know, man.
I did it my way.
Yeah, we're gonna. If you want, let's go take a look at those buzzards and see what you did. You cool with that?
Yeah, sure. I was going to show what Ray is back in here.
You see? Yeah.
Ray, we did not pull a plug. We didn't push a wrong button. My internet went off. I had to reset my whole entire box. So that's the reason.
Yeah.
In the middle of Ray's beautiful story, he was telling about the hardships of prison life.
Oh, yeah, man. That was good stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
stuff you and I could imagine, and he's lived through it. So has Sick.
Oh, jail is different than prison.
Yeah. Yeah. I could have used all that to shape my life a little bit quicker, but
Well, I lived a structured life once I got involved with the military, because here's what happened. When we went aboard the Nimitz, when they deployed us out on the Nimitz, they give you a blood screening test, make sure you don't have any drugs in your system.
Yeah.
Then while you're out at sea, randomly those numbers comes up, because once you get in, you might reach and get you a little something and whatever. You don't know. It's on a random basis. All of a sudden, the big loudspeaker will tell you to come up to the medical facilities, and then they'll pull a chunk of your hair and cut it, and they put it in this hair analyzer, and it let them know how much dope's in your system.
Yeah.
And if you got too much dope in your system or any at all, they put you on a helicopter and you take you back to land.
Yeah.
And then you're fired.
Fired. That sucks.
Fired. Where's your things at? Like in your video that you were talking about?
You're getting up close. I can tell you when you're in that area. It's after I come through that where the little stores, and I made a left-hand turn. In other words, if you see on this road, when I come to I think I'm coming to the intersection now. Maybe it's where keep going there. It's keep going. You'll come to a store, and when I make the left-hand turn, it's a store. Shortly after, you'll see a little store coming up here, an intersection. When I approach the intersection, I'm gonna make a left-hand turn. And shortly after I make the left-hand turn, you'll see you'll get. Yeah, you're doing good. I think you can see how rainy. Oh, you're too far back. Back up. See, you're already down at the marina now.
Try this. Start here.
I think you're still too far ahead. Back up some more. God dang it. Come on, back up some more. I never did see the intersection. Start it somewhere right there. Let's
All
try.
right. See what this does.
Yeah. Yeah.
Death Valley in Australia, not that little Death Valley over there in Nevada, California.
Listen to that pitiful. Listen to that audio. It sounds like I'm
And
pink.
he was over there this morning at
Sound
Murray
good.
Bridge. And here I am at a bridge a little bit different. He was over there sweltering in 40 degrees Celsius weather, and I'm over here in 40 degree Fahrenheit at the Duncan Bridge. I believe this might be the Duncan. It's a big bridge.
Yeah. Looks like I'm going
I said I was
downhill.
going to go for a ride today, but mostly all I've done is bitched and whined.
Stop it, Moto, and back up.
I can't be satisfied.
You say back up?
Yeah, stop it and back up because we're going down. I see water to the right.
Yeah, I was just going to
Water
say
right
that.
down there.
You got
There's
that,
the
is that
water.
the river?
I can tell it's getting cold. The
That's
water
the
right
river.
there.
All right, back up. When you see the interstate,
Yeah, it's choppy. It won't go fast.
yeah, you're not. Yeah, because remember I reduced it to 30 frames. You know, when
Yeah,
I
it's
broke
just
it down.
me moving fast.
Yeah, go ahead and start right there. I think.
Yeah, I think the restaurant's right down here. Look, I think, if I remember, it's a nice little restaurant. We bought some of the best pies in there. We brought home 4 pies, fresh made pies. I'm thinking this is the place, if I remember.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is Cat
There's
Daddy's
a restaurant right
Cat
in
Daddy.
here. Yeah, right here. There's a restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kit Kat Daddy or whatever they call that damn thing here. Yeah.
Unfortunately, I didn't make a marker to where it's at, but yes, I think it's right up to pass. When I make my left at the intersection, which I've already done, I'm now heading towards the river.
Oh, you want me to back up a little more?
Well, let it run.
This is
It might
called
be,
Brushy Pond.
yeah,
See, Brushy Pond Community
yeah. I
Center.
think it's a little past here.
Yeah, I never forget. I dated an old girl up at Brushy Pond.
Sorry about that.
Me and her went on a date, and she broke out a bottle of summer wine. I woke up in the morning, and she'd took my dollar and a dime, and I had a headache.
That's the sorriest audio I've ever
Summer
heard.
wine. A lot of you people might remember this place down here. I know the owner of this little marina down here, and he let me fly my drone over all the boats down here.
We might be
Oh, buddy, it is wet and miserable.
There's but
My visor
There you go.
is so wet I can't see out of it. I got my visor open. I had to open the visor so I could see out the little crack because it's all covered in water.
Oh. Thank you for being patient. No, I'm coming up on it. Here's a big open. It was where the
This ain't
open
the route we
field.
wanted, but we don't care.
there's a lot of footage you go through, to try
Thank
to
you.
find the exact spot.
Look at this. Oh, look at this.
There it is.
There's the deer. And look, see all those things flying in the sky? That's the buzzard.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, look at him.
that's a nice stop you did on that. That looks good. There's the deer.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, you
Moto,
were up there
you
lunchtime.
great today, Moto?
Whoa, did you see how many buzzards back here?
Thank you,
Whoa.
Bob.
If they're there, when we come back, I'll get Angelique to make a short video.
Yeah.
I got Angelique under the mistletoe yesterday when we was out at the doing the video
Yeah.
down in the tree, the mistletoe, and she'd never seen mistletoe. She, it don't grow up in Washington.
Oh,
You don't see it.
brother.
Brother. Yeah, anything else you want to watch or whatever, you let me know. I just
Appreciate it.
yeah.
Are
Yeah,
you doing the coffee break, Moto?
Nah,
What?
No.
Oh, I forgot about it. Oh no, it ain't even 8:30 yet here.
Yeah, that's 9:30 usually. No, I was thinking about it, yesterday, and man, I'm not gonna do it every morning. It's just too much.
Yeah,
I think I was just whooped from last night, and then we were on all day yesterday. I was like, I'm lived out. Here I am this morning with you guys. It's a fresh day. It's a fresh start.
I got to ask Buck Brown, where are you at today, Buck Brown?
Yeah, let's find out where Buck is. Okay, Sterling in here. I didn't even see Sterling. He's talking to Sterling about that audio. It sounds better. Yeah, your audio sounded fine. It just had a different
The
timbre
frequency.
to it or whatever, but you were clear and clean. You didn't have no wind noise.
They can hear the old Harley. I had it all serviced and everything, and they did I had them to go through they put new studs in the heads last year where the exhaust system hooks up to it, and because I had a little bit of a tick. You remember I went to the shop when it was ticking, and
Yeah.
they said, no, all the bolts are nice and tight on it. I had them to go through the thing and make sure.
I never knew that, what Thomas Bailey is talking about. My neighbor told me about that. Now I see them all the time in trees. When you see little bushels and bunches up in a tree, you go, oh, well, that's the mistletoe. And I don't know if it's just on a specific tree or if they will randomly do that in any tree. Like
I only see it in deciduous leaf trees. I don't never see them in pine trees.
oak tree, like
oak, water oak, white oak, any of those.
doesn't matter. Yeah, okay.
It's it attaches itself to the tree, and it's not actually healthy for the tree. It's a fungus that grows onto the tree.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. I could mistake old Mac for Sterling too, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good way of getting your mistletoe down and shoot to wherever it's attached to the tree, and she'll fall to the ground. Yeah, it was back in our days. You'd always have a little chunk of mistletoe and you hold it above a girl's head and you get a kiss.
Oh yeah.
That's what we did with Angelique. It was above her head, and I told her she pretended she was kissing the lens.
Yeah.
She'll do almost anything I asked her to do. She's a
She's a good sport.
That's all she has ever known is to have fun. She has never been in a situation where there was anything except with a death. That wasn't good.
Having a good time, man. That's a great way to have grown up. Trauma free. Wonder what that's like.
That's funny. I was thinking the same thing. I thought it. You said it.
Yeah.
I was like, huh. Imagine that.
Oh, that Hartford, Alabama.
Hartford, lower, yeah. Okay, there we are. Good to know where you're at, Buck. Hope you're having an awesome morning.
Okay. I believe I'm streaming or whatever, broadcasting.
Did you broadcast? Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you've done that before. I heard you say that earlier on the other lives. Oh, I got to retitle it and everything. I ain't doing all that. You're like,
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I said. It's because it took me this long to do it all. It's annoying. Yeah. I was like, wow, it took forever.
Yeah, I see you streaming it now. That's cool.
I mean, I don't know, whatever.
Helps Mac out, helps you out. It's a good thing to do, I think, for the most part.
Not a bad thing.
Nope.
No. Wednesday, huh? It's kind of like damp and foggy this morning. It's kind of burning off at the same point though. Like now it's starting to burn off. The ground is starting to dry out.
There's the red lady. Good morning, Miss Red Lady.
Oh, Miss Red Lady, good morning.
Morning, Miss Red Lady. How are you guys doing this morning?
Yeah. We've already had Sterling in the conversation. Well, not in the conversation, but we talked about him in this conversation.
Yeah, we always talk about Sterling.
And it's always at a good reference.
That's what I was just about to say, you know?
Don't ever think,
what a testament for that, in a way.
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Sterling.
Yeah.
I was flirting with her, and one day he let me know that was his woman.
Driving to work. He sleep back home sleeping like a baby. Probably got Harold cuddled up to him.
Oh, he's over sleeping like a baby.
She driving to work. That's right. What is it? 8:30 here, so it got to be what 5:30.
Wow. Yeah.
5:30 there.
Yep.
Good Lord, Red Lady, that is early.
So, Red Lady, does that mean that you live further from work now than? Like you have to travel further than, because I know Sterling's so close to his new job. Oh, yeah, she knows. I can't even finish the sentence.
Yeah, that would be a yes before you say that.
Yeah.
She knows my third grade mind too.
Yeah.
Like he's gonna ask this next. I can see it. Here, let me answer that. I don't know.
Dude, these cats are everywhere.
That was neat yesterday, Moto, when you was zooming in over there at Winnemucca over there in Nevada, and you actually went down.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Delivering and all that stuff. That was pretty.
It's all right, baby.
Yeah, last night.
She answered your question, sick. Red Lady did. So she's it's an hour drive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So he's like 7 minutes from his work.
Yep.
Wow.
If he was out of gas, he could probably walk there.
Yeah, he'd be able to break down and leave it on the side of the road and keep an eye on it from work.
Still make it on time.
Yeah. And still make it on time is right. Yeah. That's great.
Women just know, Buck says. Women just know us men don't stand a snowball's chance in hell.
No, not even a little bit.
Nope.
No.
Can't live without them. And you can't. It's hard to live with them and can't live without them.
Yeah.
They'll let you know. Sometimes they make you look good on purpose. So
they demonstrate to us
will be okay.
They demonstrate to us over and over and over that we are the weaker sex.
Yeah. You just don't know it.
Yeah.
You got the pants of the family, and then you got the brains of the family.
Friday, they're coming to show the house.
Uh-oh.
Well, I got to put Leia outside. Last time she stood at the back door.
I just want to come in and meet him.
I didn't show it, but she stood at the back door and watched everyone walk through the house and had this pissed off look on her face. She was like, who the hell are these people walking in my house?
Like, hold on a minute.
Like, hold on a second. What's going on here? This is unacceptable.
Yeah. This wouldn't happen if I was in there.
And she didn't start barking. It was just funny because I knew that look on her face. She was like, what the F is effing this and effing that and effing happening?
And labs, these different, yeah.
Like, take it easy, Leg. Take it easy. It's going to be all right. And then she comes in after everyone leaves. She's like walking around everywhere, like
Yeah.
trotting around the house. I'm like,
See what
How long have you been?
what's that smell?
mhm.
Yeah, that's strange. Strange
That
was over
strange
here.
odor. There were children in here and everything. Oh, yuck.
How long have you been at that house sick?
That was just 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. 2 years here and 2 years
I'm
in
going to get a coffee. I was not prepared for this, so.
Coral, 2 years here. And going into 2025. That's another thing. Me and my ex used to call New Year's our anniversary because we never picked a date. Like we started dating in like the end of November of whatever 20 or 18 or whatever it was. 18. So we just decided to call the anniversary on New Year's. But that's all right. We spend the New Year's by myself. It looks like I'll be kissing myself on New Year's.
Ooh. Come on in here, Ray, and tell us something. Ray Shoemate.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to light another joint. Is that okay, Mac?
Come on, baby, light my fire. Hey, you're an adult.
I don't know about that, Mac.
Yeah. One time I was over there in Odessa, Missouri, and I was they'd set me in what they call timeout because I had a driving infraction down at St. Louis, and I had to stay off the road for 2 hours. He made me go over and sit for 2 hours. The scale master did. He sent me over there. So after I was there for about an hour and 15 minutes, I got out of the truck and went back there to the porta potty and came back and got my truck. Well, when I went over after my 2 hours up, he said, hell no, you got to do a full 8. I go, no, you told me to. He said, yeah, but you was out of your truck. I said, I had to go pee. He said, you should have come and told me and I would have brought you off your penalty box. I go, I haven't had to get permission to go take a piss since I was in the first grade of school, and I ain't going to start now. Oh, it pissed me off. You ain't going to believe it. I was a little bit angry.
Did you leave?
No, I had to sit there until my 8 hours was up. He penalized me.
What a prick.
I had to sit there in 98-degree weather on the side of the highway. My air conditioning wasn't working, and I was dying.
Oh, I would have been pissed, Mac.
There's a lot of reasons you get pissed when you're out on the road. You see why I'm not out on the road when they come out that E-log and all that crap. I said, what? I'm a retired whale. I don't need none of that shit. I go, I'm out here because I enjoy driving and enjoying life. And then this piece of crap DOT guy, he puts me in the timeout box and, play games with you.
Yeah.
You see why drivers go a little bit ballistic occasionally.
Yeah.
Thank you, honey. She brought me some cereal.
Nice.
Oh, I enjoyed my driving so much. That was a little bit of, I was a little bit angry. I'll tell you what happened. They did a federal inspection of my truck at that scale house, and right across the road was what they call the eastbound side. So I went all the way up to Washington. When I come back, my book had already refreshed, and I pulled in and stopped over there. And after I left, when they put a sticker on my windshield showing that I had been federally inspected by the DOT. When I got up in Utah, I was in a hailstorm so bad, hail was the size of golf balls, and it beat the sticker off my window. But only a little bit of a green portion of it showing. When the lady on the eastbound, she stopped me and pulled me over because she couldn't see my sticker. And then I told her about that asshole across the road that did that to me in the timeout because I didn't get permission to go to the metro. and she wrote his name down and everything. I don't know if anything come of it, but that piece of crap, take a grown man at my age and tell me I got to go ask him to go pee. Hell, it ain't gonna happen. I had my jug in the truck. I could have used a jug and just tossed it out the window, like a lot of them do.
Yeah.
But I needed to walk, and I was angry and upset. I thought walking down the air would make me feel better.
Yep. Yep.
In Pennsylvania, they have these guys that got their little vans, and they will run you over, pull you over, and put the scales under your wheels, and they have these portable scales and stuff. So one time I saw the guy follow me, the law, and I go, oh man, my load is good, my logbook is good. So he pulls me over. He said, I got to do a walk around. I go, well, help yourself. Well, he walked around and he couldn't find any flaws. And then when he comes up to me, he said, well, the reason I stopped you is I could smell your truck when I was behind you, and I'm curious, what are you hauling? And I've got a flatbed, but everything's tarped up. And he said, I smelt your truck. I said, what does it smell like? He said, oh, it smelled good. I had to find out what you was hauling. So I went and pulled the tarp up. I had precision cut cedar wood. I was taking it to Gander Mountain up in Connecticut. They was building a new Gander Mountain up in the ceiling. They got these cedar timber up there. It was all precision ground and polished cedar. And the smell of that wood, coming off that wood, he could smell it. That's the only reason he stopped me. I was smelling good.
Nice.
So also, every time they do a DOT walk around and they can't find anything, your company will pay you for that walk around, and you get money for that. I think you get $25 for every walk around back in them days. If you passed away, if you get a ticket, of course, that earns your safety record.
Yeah, that's much better. Too much in the light.
How do I make that bigger?
Oh, I think I got an appointment today too.
Do you? That's cool.
I think I do, yeah.
Hey, Moto, we got 12 people in here. Man, this second show is it's really taking off.
I know it. And it's a good thing you redid the new one. See, it was everything for a reason.
Well, it's still running. I've been on 1 hour and 2 minutes on the new one, so.
Yeah. Yeah, your old one's there. It's just your studio's there. You can go back in and revisit it. You'll have a recording for it. That's something we should do, is go in and clean up all your recordings, because your whole studio is full of all your past stuff, and your stuff is maxed out because you never use none of these lives to like repurpose or make a short clip from, and that's usually what all that stuff is for. I guess it don't matter if it's in there, but if you do want anything from an old live, they're all stored in your cloud until it gets full, which it's full.
I used to truck with a guy named Bill Bailey.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Bill Bailey, we used to run from here all the way to the West Coast all the time, 2 trucks, and we always run as a team. We used to go to Waterflow, New Mexico. We'd make 2 trips a week out there to Waterflow. And one time on our second journey, we pulled into a place somewhere over in Texas. Our book had run out. We had to spend the night, but we set our clocks. We had to get off, and this is where you do your laundry and you do your shower and all that stuff. So we went to a Motel 8, and we set our clocks because we had to leave out at like 4:30 in the morning to make our trip on down to Miami from where we was at. So, my buddy rings me up. He said, "You ready to go?" And I go, "Well, yeah, I guess so." And I went ahead and got all my stuff together. went down and got my truck running. I was running at that time a Kenworth, and he comes down and joined me and everything, and I'm sitting there bringing my logbook up, and so I look at the time. It's 1:30 in the morning. I go, Bill, look at your watch. And he went, what? I said, look at your watch. He said, oh my God, we was up like 3 hours earlier than we should have been. So we'd got everything logged, and so here we go. We take off, and when we got to Vicksburg, Mississippi, them assholes there at Vicksburg, the DOT, they always stop you. I don't care for whatever reason, but for whatever reason, the scale was open, and we slid right on by. It wasn't open; it was closed. We slid right on by. Man, we just by the skin of our teeth, because we'd been out by 3 hours. See, we started our book up too early. He said his something woke him up, and he thought it was time to go, and he just called me and said, "Let's go," and he never even looked at the clock. I went, "Oh." Yeah. Bill Bailey, he's gone now. He passed away here a couple of years ago. Bill Bailey and I, we ran so many places. We used to go to Waterflow. Waterflow is out there in the northern part of New Mexico, and it's all owned by the Indians, the Navajo Indians. They have a big steam plant out there. And we was hauling electronic equipment. And we also, him and I, used to haul to the biggest coal mines in America. Guess where that would be, Moto?
Coal mines?
You can look it up. You can look it up.
Pennsylvania.
Huh?
Pennsylvania?
Oh, hell no. All that stuff is little tiny stuff compared. Look up Big Thunder Basin Coal Company and Wright, Wyoming. They may have a name now.
Wyoming?
Yeah, in Wyoming, Wright, like Wright, 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 Wyoming, Big Thunder Basin Coal Company. It is miles and miles and miles. It's just, they got one road there. The haul road, they call it, is 28 miles long, where they bring from out of the coal field where they do surface stripping, and it's 28 miles long, and they got these trains. They got these long trains, big long coal things, and they got an engine, 1,000 horsepower diesel in the back end of it, and about a 2,700 horsepower engine up in the front of it. And these trains just run to the steam plant over and over. We go up there, and the coal in Alabama at the steam plant in Wilsonville, Alabama. At Wilsonville, Alabama is ran from coal that comes from Wright, Wyoming. We wasn't hauling coal; we was hauling mining equipment.
See the two largest. It says there, Black Thunder.
Yeah, and then it was called a Big Thunder Basin Coal Company. But like I say, they restructured, reorganized. It's owned by the world's largest coal conglomerate, not Gamble. What is their last name? They down in Brazil, down in South America. They own the biggest mines in the world.
Black Thunder Mine is the largest. Looks like
it's in where. Yeah, we were at Wright, Wyoming. That's where our port of entry into the mines was, at Wright, Wyoming.
Which state has the largest? Let's see. Which state? And we don't want to know India. Which state? They're stupid.
You might look up. Look at that thing. You might look up coal mines, Wright, Wyoming, WRIGHT, and I'm sure that's it. That's Black Thunder. It had thunder in the name in those days, but it was in a big basin, as you can see.
And it's in Wyoming, right up in here.
That's where it's at. It's Wright, Wyoming. Look, you'll see the word Wright. If you on the town, the nearest town is
town will be
is Wright, Wyoming. We've hauled many a load out there. If you'll look it up, the biggest explosion took place at Wright, Wyoming. They set off 6 million pounds of slurry. Slurry is a mixture. Yeah, Wright, Wyoming. Look at Wright, Wyoming. You had it right below it. There it is, Wright, Wyoming. That's a little town, but the mines is right there near, right there. See, if you back up a little bit, you'll see that. See the Thunder Basin. See what I'm talking about? We were at Big Thunder Basin Coal Company. Yeah, we hauled many a load out there.
Very cool.
Me and old Bill Bailey. I used to get on the radio. I go, "Won't you come home, Bill Bailey? Won't you come home?"
Black Thunder Mine over here.
Yep. See how close it is?
There's Wright, and there's the mine.
That's right. I knew it'd be the same mine. I figured they might change the name.
Yep. So there must be some big railroad going by there.
The train loads up every day and comes to Alabama from there all the way to Wilsonville. Yeah. And over 100 cars long.
Right at the end of our peninsula, where I live here, it goes through the Monitor Merrimack tunnel instead of the one I always go through. There's another tunnel at the end of the peninsula. And they got the Newport News shipbuilding there. And next to it, you can see the huge lumps of mountains of coal that the trains bring in. And they have big, I don't know what you call them, but sprayers and ledges, walkways that'll go over top, and sprayers to spray. I guess they keep the coal dust down.
Yeah.
And they keep it a little moist, apparently. And yeah, you just drive by those mountains when you go that way off the peninsula.
When you go to Waterflow, New Mexico, they got the big steam plant there at Waterflow. When you go there, that coal is not black and shiny like diamond. It's more of a gray color, but it's unsulfur coal. And the reason they bring the coal from Wright and from those places out there, steel plants cannot handle the sulfur. They have to have diffusers on because of the sulfur. And so they buy the coal out there from Wright Thunder Basin, and they also buy it from Waterflow.
Yeah.
It comes in by train every day into Wilsonville here in Alabama.
This is where I cross every day to get off this peninsula right here. I go over to here. And then this is what I was just talking about. This is the other tunnel that they got. So like right over here is where all the coal is. I don't know if it'll show it on Google Maps, but we'll take a look. See that black area?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And big train yards there too. And there's an area where they do all the, what do they call it? Where they got all the tracks side by side because they do conjunctions or whatever. Yeah, but right here, that's got to be where it is. And then the Newport News shipbuilding is all, Newport News Transit and shipbuilding. That looks like an aircraft carrier there, don't it?
Yep. You know, the Nimitz was always in Bremerton, Washington, and then they moved the Nimitz out to Newport News, out there in Virginia, and they brought the Abraham Lincoln to Bremerton. So we have Abraham Lincoln out on the Pac West.
Yeah. Those are those crane head things I was telling you about, and they just circle around like a spigot and spray these big piles of coal. Yeah, you can see all the train. Isn't that what that is?
Yep.
Might be train cars.
Yep.
Yeah, there they are, and then they end out.
Yep.
Pretty crazy. Woo! Yep, bridges. Interesting. Oh, and this is where I get on that tunnel every day. It goes right through. There's a little island out here. Let's see what this. Yeah, they don't show the new stuff. There's a building. Well, maybe this is, yeah, right here's where the new tunnel is going to be. This is like a pit that goes down deep.
Mm.
As you can see, it's like a city. That's down into the earth. That's crazy. They got cement factories out there and everything, making the chunks of cement for the tunnel.
Yeah.
The sections. Look at that. That's the boring. That's the round tube cutter, maybe. That's just amazing. Huh. Sorry, I took you on my little journey here.
Mm.
Little journey.
That's what it's all about, is sharing what we know from.
Yeah. It was
Well,
cool.
people get to see a lot of stuff.
Laramie is a cool town.
Laramie.
Laramie. Ghost knows.
You remember I told a story a long time ago about going to Laramie, Wyoming. My boss, I lived in Coalmont, Colorado on a big ranch, and the boss come to me and he said his daughter wanted to go see a movie, and it was called Shane, the movie Shane.
Yeah.
He gave me his family car, and I took his daughter to Laramie, Wyoming to go to the movie. I love that girl. She was nice.
The electric company. Conjunction junction. What's your function? Yep. I know that one, Thomas. I got to see something on little historical stuff about, remember Captain Kangaroo? Yep, that is Virginia.
Back to the coal company. The largest coal company in the world is owned by the Drummond Corporation. Drummonds, they have 4 or 5 big mines here in Alabama.
Yeah.
The biggest down in South America. The Drummond Coal Company is what owns that Big Thunder Basin Coal Company. That's a Drummond's company.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, like Laramie, Wyoming. Good memories.
Wow. You can see a lot of stuff on Google's map, that's for sure. I wonder how recent all this stuff is.
Some of it has a date on the pictures right down the bottom.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. It says, I see 2024, but it ain't giving me a complete date, but.
I see the Google car all over the country. There's a lot of Google cars. They got the cameras all over the car. They got one way up on the roof, and when you'll see it, it tells you all on the side of the car what it's about.
Romper. Is that what you're laughing about?
Yeah.
You're still having fun over there.
So easily amused. Oh my God. Too funny.
I've seen somebody pop up and then it went away. Oh, I see. My cursor's there. Oh, really? No.
Yeah, Captain Kangaroo, do you talk about that? I didn't see that.
Yeah, Wyoming is beautiful. I love Wyoming.
And the moose, X end, the hex end, we get ping pong
You remember
star.
the Magic Garden?
I don't remember that.
No.
Alpine, Wyoming.
Remember Land of the Lost?
Yeah. Yeah, when they had Mr. Green Jeans on there, wasn't it? Something like that on Captain Kangaroo and something. I remember watching it as a kid and stuff, and I don't remember really what the show was about too much. I think they had guests on and whatever. I don't remember, but
Captain Kangaroo was a decorated American war hero.
yeah. They went through his whole history of how it started and the special things that he wanted to have done on the show, and like there was going to be no commercial, no live audience. He wanted to have the connection specifically with the kids, and something that's what it sounded like anyway, that he really cared for them.
I forget the full name of the show, but it was something and the Magic Garden. It was the two ladies with the pigtails or whatever the hell they were, ponytails.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I don't know.
That's you. Yeah,
I was really young when that came out.
Pom Paul's drug something out about that the moose by the radio. Yeah, there was a moose on the Captain Kangaroo too. One day, like
Captain Kangaroo had to go away when that song came out that leave them kids alone.
Yeah. The something about they got kangaroos, they had big pouch or big something on his pockets or whatever, and something to do with how they made the size of the Air Force pockets on their dress uniform too, in conjunction with that. I don't know if he had something to do with it, but just some interesting facts.
Yeah.
At the old show, Mr. Green Jeans, yeah. Slee Stacks,
yeah, from Land of the Lost. Remember those?
That was the most corniest, unrealistic type setting, but you didn't care. You just watched it because it took you to the place,
Exactly, yeah. You didn't care how bad
it wasn't too important how realistic it looked. You were just like drawn to the idea of it.
Yeah, just like the other one. What was the other one? A Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, the original one?
I love the original Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, I like the other one. I've watched that not too long ago. It's a really intense story.
Yeah. I'm wondering if there's any
Cylons.
Yeah. Cylon Raiders.
Yeah. Yeah, me too, Tom. It was hard to remember how black eyes and cupped hands move slow as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, you always hated when they went in that tunnel because you're like, oh, they're going to get attacked. What are you doing in there? You got to be quiet. You got to tiptoe, and all of a sudden they come alive. You're like, oh, no, they're doomed. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Well, the sun has come out and it is sunny out there.
It's not here. It's doom and gloom here still. Man, I'm tired. I hope I make it through the day.
Yeah, you still got to make that trip to. You're not off on your holiday. Do you guys close down during?
No, I work I'm going to be working as much as I can through the holidays, except for the actual day. I'll probably work Christmas Eve during the day anyway. Be off at night. I don't do nothing on Christmas Eve. I wait till Christmas morning so I can go eat. Go to my daughter's. I used to go over there sometime and we'd just stay over so I could be there early in the morning and watch the grandbabies get up. But they're all older now. It's not cool having grandpa hang out and stay over.
Yeah, it sucks when they get older.
Yeah.
Dewana Gilliam. Hello, everybody. Let's bring him up here.
How are you?
Do you wanna? Must have came through your
Must have.
yeah.
I see Sterling has a link up there, and I see Red Lady, so she's coming through Sterling's link, I guess. But yeah, he's linked up probably through Sterling.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Six the only one broadcasting.
I'm the only one broadcasting, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I saw the S, and I thought that was Sterling.
Yeah.
Ladies in here, but it's sick.
Everything is Sterling. It is everything. We see an S, we think of Sterling. Not sick.
Yeah.
Not sick, bastard. We see Buck. Buck thinks Sterling too. We're all Sterling.
Yeah. All right, I'm good. Hanging in. Oh.
I'm gonna meet you in person one day. Get my first. Oh yeah, Thomas. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I've done many of them over the 40 years. That's for sure. Met a lot of people. A lot of people that passed on too. That was weird the first time. Thinking, wow, you knew somebody had passed away and you had tattooed on. You're like, that just was like weird. You like them and your whole experience and everything. Yeah, just different.
Oh, he's got rain and a tornado threat warning.
Really? Where at? Do you want to?
Yeah, wherever he's located, or he or she, or where this link is coming in from. It's got to be somewhere in America with tornadoes.
Let's see what it says here. Tennessee.
Tennessee. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this heat we're having right now is going to be up in the 70s today, and chances are it's going to spawn up some tornadoes.
Late or early, it's one of the two, because we shouldn't have none of that this time of year.
Tennessee Jed. It's a great song. The Dead do. The Dead do a great version of Tennessee Jed. I think they write it. I don't know who writes it. Let me look. Tennessee Jed. It's a great song. I like it.
I've got to say, for us, for 2024 was really a good year. We started the year off in January. January the 25th, we went to Florida. And we left here at 8 degrees. I've got a video showing me cooking food over right here on a Coleman cook stove because we had no power in the house, no heat, no nothing. We were without electricity for 4 days. So we loaded up and we went down to Newport Richey, Florida, Clearwater, Tampa, and then since then we've been to Helen, Georgia. We've been to Philadelphia, Mississippi, with the bike, and then of course we made a trip out to the northwest. Yeah, it's been a good year for us. For traveling, we've done pretty good.
Yeah, I was pretty sure Dewana was a lady. Dewana, a lady in Tennessee. Well, good morning to you, Dewana, and thanks for coming by and saying hi.
Oh, I'm a she. I'm so sorry. See, I hate to make I couldn't see your picture over. I saw the link, but I couldn't tell. Yeah. So my respect to you, young lady.
Yeah, I don't think, no offense.
See, I've got friends named D. Wayne.
Yeah,
the Dewana, and I thought, well, that sounds
kind
familiar.
of. Mm,
Okay. Lay down. It's all right. You don't have
you
to
get a
look.
pass. You get a pass today.
Yeah.
So Yukon, Northwest Territories, and New. Wow. Canada has a lot of provinces, huh? And territories. So is there a province is different than a territory?
Yeah.
Where's Thomas again? Is he in Australia?
Tennessee, I believe.
Tennessee?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not sure.
I think Thomas is in Tennessee. Oh, I say I may be wrong too, but
I always think Florida for some reason, but
I know Dewana is in Tennessee, I think, and Rob Moto
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
in Tennessee.
Carolina.
Eastern, that's right. That's right. My bad.
Oh, great. Yeah, my apologies.
That's right. Yeah, you're not too far. That's now I remember, Thomas. Gosh, yeah, you're like close to me. Like I could probably go see you if I needed to or whatever. You're not that far.
Look at the little guy right here. If I can get that.
Oh,
Got everything hung. Now look at him, little fella.
yeah.
A little white nugget laying right there.
Uh,
And here, look at it here. Here's the other brown nugget right over there.
okay.
There's Theo by
Here's
the
Theo,
fireplace.
huh? Yeah. Just chilling.
That's great.
Like a villain. Whoa. That was close. Oh, I got the thing here all cattywampus. Yeah.
Eastern North Greenville. Yeah, North Carolina. You at work already, Red Lady? You still had I forgot how long she said she say she had an hour drive to work?
Hour's drive, yeah.
Yeah, she might still be in route. East of Raleigh. Yeah.
If she drives like my daughter does, man, I'm telling you, she drives hard. She lives up by the Canadian border, and she drives back and forth down to see. I mean, that was about 100 and something, 150 miles up there. She's got a little Bronco. Boy, she runs the hell out of that thing up and down the highway. She's got a lot. She's got one called Sasquatch. Her Bronco's called a Sasquatch. It got like 36-inch wheels on it, and
Yeah.
from the factory, it's called Sasquatch.
There's Thomas. Trying to see where Raleigh was, but it's not
Go
really.
on, take care.
I've heard of Farmville before.
Yeah, Red Lady, she's at work. She made it.
All right, good.
Good.
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget, you can come in Old Mac's page anytime. I'm the host today in this show. Even though you come through 6 Link there, you can come over and join us anytime.
Yep. Sub up to Mac. Sub up to old Mac. Dewana.
Yeah, for real.
I'm the guy up here at the top.
Always good content. Always good stories.
Except when I go ballistic, and then it's not pretty. Just go ahead and
I felt so bad. I thought you were coming back. I thought maybe he's eating. I was like, oh, he's eating.
You know what? It was amazing when we finally got back on the air. Everybody was concerned that I'd stroked out, went crazy, died, killed myself, blowed something, pushed the wrong button, wandered off into another room, and I can't find my way back to the camera. You know, at my age, all that stuff is possible. I got a string. I follow the string. When I go to the bathroom, I follow the string back to the camera.
Oh.
Have a good day there, Red Lady.
Oh, Mac, you kill me, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I love about you, Sid. you can have every tragedy known to man. Your foot be rotted off. You're losing your house. Your dog's growling at you, but you don't quit laughing. You're still life is happy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dog's growling at you.
I gotta still figure out where the hell I'm going. Where's this
Oh,
doctor's office? Where's
oh,
this doctor office? I gotta figure that out. Didn't they send me a message or something?
ain't easy being this stupid. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta be tough if you're gonna be stupid. Is that
Yeah, if you gotta be tough if you're gonna be stupid.
that's what Shade Tree says.
Oh yeah. Okay, so where is it? It's
Yeah, you do.
19th, and it is family podiatry.
Have you ever had Tara on yet, Bo Mac?
Sure, she was on here earlier.
Oh, today? Really? That's great.
Jason Go. She may be up there now. I didn't see her check out. Let me see.
I was gonna say she wants to get on and talk trucker stories sometime with you. I was like, well, that'd be fantastic. I just never knew she'd been on with you before.
Oh yeah, here she is right here, chasing ghosts. She was telling us Laramie is a cold town.
Well, I had her most recent one up right here. You got to scroll down.
Yeah, okay.
Scroll down, bump your slider up and then back down. It'll like refresh everything. It's weird how that works sometimes. 'Cause it'll get you way behind.
Yep, there you go.
All right, so that's where that is.
Yeah.
Come on back and visit us anytime there. Well, I followed her all the way from Forgotten Angels. I watched her videos. She did several segments going out to Texas.
Yeah.
She was riding, you remember? And I started following her, and I know she felt uncomfortable when we keeping an eye on her, watching her every move that she made, but somebody had to do it.
That's right. Uncomfortable or not. Gotta go. Red Lady says, gonna see you all later. Bye-bye.
Bye, Miss Red Lady.
Take care.
Thanks for the howdy.
Trucker's stories are very much like fishing stories too. A trucker's always got a story to tell. I always love the Rambo radio hour from 5 to 8, in the evening. All the truckers, all the hostility. I catch you up at the Flying J. I'm gonna whoop your ass, but I'm gonna whoop every ass in the Flying J. Rambo radio.
Huh.
I passed a guy down in Hattiesburg, Mississippi on I-59, and I was really cooking down through there. And as I blowed by him, oh my, he went ballistic. He said, "You throwed spray all over my truck." Can you imagine getting offended because my truck, as it passed him, put spray on his truck, I'll catch you up at the Williams stop. I will whoop you. I go, bye. You're going to have a motor to catch me. We always kept our motor stepped up. We'd go over there and the guy would put the laptop on and he'd step us up. Every time we got a new truck, we'd go over there to Tarrant City and the guy would plug in. If you had a cat engine especially, he'd plug that thing in and he'd give you some horsepower.
Yeah. Oh, come on. What's that?
Yeah, my brother did that for years. He worked for a trucking engine rebuilding system over in Fresno, California. Rogers Diesel Service. And he, on the weekends, he made more money on Saturday and Sunday. Truckers that had these what they call squeezer engines or miser motors, where California standards, they would come over to his house. He'd get out there and set the rack up and everything and give them from 425 horsepower to 525 or whatever. He would step the horses up so when he went across the Rockies, they could stay 2 gears up in the gearbox and you make money.
Yeah.
So, and then when they got back to California, then he would step the motor back down for them so they would meet smog emissions in California.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
You go out, Leia? What's the deal?
Temporary supercharge, huh?
You want to go out? Come on.
In the old days when we was driving, we had engines that had turbochargers and blowers. You know, I think we call the turbochargers hair dryers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had all names for every part. But the old V8 Thermodynes, they had turbochargers. Some of them have big blowers in the middle of the engine. Like that 318, it had a. You know what's really odd on that 318 engine, Detroit, the 318, the starter was at the top of the motor in the back. And we had a situation where we had to replace the starter when we was out on the road, broke down. And that guy had to get in and climb in over the top of the engine to take the starter off in the back of the engine.
Huh.
Like I'm always used to the starter being down at the bottom of the engine.
Yeah. Yeah, down there by the gearing and all.
And down at the bottom hooked up to the flywheel there. But
yeah, flywheel.
This was set up at the top of the engine on that 318.
Oh, my back.
I always loved the gear selections of all the different kinds of gearboxes we had, but when they gave me a V8 Thermodyne engine with a quadruplex transmission, and that was a bear to shift. Uh-oh, there's something rattling. Sound like a rat voice in the room.
That could be a microphone thing.
Ooh. Gotta figure out.
Oh, see, look at that. Yeah.
Where we're going with that. It's a good open spot up in the front area.
Nice.
Which I think I like the best because that way it's not overlapping any. Like you got yours like where you ran out, you just overlap everything and don't worry about it, you know. Looks good like that. And I know that's what I gotta do eventually, but you hate covering up.
Yeah.
Other ones.
Yeah, Chase and Go, she's had some episodes with the 318.
I think I got an idea. I'm gonna custom cut and trim a little bit too.
Yeah, you could always cut it, you know.
Yeah, just the little corners that are white.
Oh man, this seems muggy out.
Yeah, not like any of it needs to fit where I'm gonna put it anyway. It don't. I just wanted to see how it would work because kind of make it look unique too.
The Silver 92, Chase and Ghost talking about the Silver 92. You had we called it 892 or the Silver 92. Each cylinder moto was 92 cubic inches. That's what the 92 stood for.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the Silver 92. I'm going to tell you some of the earlier, like Greyhound buses, they used to use that Silver 92. And yeah, I worked for a company that had Silver 92s. I can't even remember. I had a fleet of them, and these things were a dream to drive. I had no issue with mine. They had a really good sound.
That's real bright, ain't it? Could put it back here. Right up there.
Nice.
What do you think?
I pulled a set of doubles for a long time, and I was running a 54 cubic inches per cylinder, 6-cylinder motor diesel, a 654, but it was like a yard dog. We used it for pulling these doubles out of the field. And them things run good. I mean, it wasn't for over the road. I mean, it would wear you out with a 6-cylinder 654 on the road, but for a yard dog, it worked really good.
Hi, baby. What are you doing?
I drove a Brooklyn. I believe it was a Brooklyn or Brockway. I can't remember that. Brooklyn, I believe it was. Brooklyn or Brockway. It was big old heavy stout. Had like you find them in the oil fields, and they're industrial, heavy duty, lots of gear selection.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Sweet.
Thank you, Sick.
You got it, man.
I've been waiting for that. It's going, damn, it's taking a long time to get one from Sick.
I know. It took forever, right?
Yeah, you're usually pretty snappy.
But yeah, I knew I kind of planned that.
That's fine.
We'll take care of
We
everything.
waited. We got nice stationery. We got the whole thing, and it's good that whatever you used on the back, let me open it up without ripping the paper whatsoever.
Yeah, the sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It just lets you pop it open.
I was worried that they were going to come undone during shipping, to be honest. I was concerned about that.
It's likely you could have used maybe like 3 of them.
Yeah, I know.
Because it was a little loose, but nothing fell out, nothing was whatever, but you definitely wouldn't want nothing private in there. Somebody could lift it up and shut it back up, but it worked out great for keeping everything nice in the stationery, so thank you. Yeah.
I was going to tell Chasing Ghosts back in 1960s, I think it's 60, 61, I drove a GMC cab over with a 705 cubic inch, it looked like 2 6-cylinders tied together, gasoline engine. It was a V12. It was one block, but it looked like two 6s bolted together. And we drove that thing. We hauled sugar beets, and we pulled a set of doubles with that thing, a gasoline powered 705 cubic inch cab over GMC.
Yeah.
Had a fleet of the company had a fleet of them called Spreckle Sugar Company, and we used them for hauling sugar beets.
Well, sugar beets up in Minnesota. You want to start your trucking career, sign up for hauling sugar beets when they start pulling them out of the ground. It goes 24/7, you know. You run them to the plant.
Yep.
That was really beautiful, Sick. And I just read that finally too. You know, all I did was look for money and found stickers and decided, well, now I'll read it.
That's great.
Some things never change, Sick.
Yeah.
No, I was on the live, I guess, last night, got distracted, kind of like, thought, well, I'll get to it, you know, and here I got to it today. It was well worth the wait and the read.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
Sentiments were awesome.
Yeah, it's good times. I'm glad. I can't wait till Mac gets his. I feel bad that Mac. I mean, a lot of people are just taking some time to get.
You know, it's okay.
I've been waiting since Friday. The postal service sent me a letter, showed my name. It showed it was coming. I knew who it was coming from. There's the letter, and it said it'd be here. Well, it didn't show up Friday. It didn't show up Saturday. It didn't show up Monday. It didn't show up yesterday. And here it is, hump day.
Max starting to get hot.
And it's only traveling 18 miles.
Yeah, it's like the internet out there.
Yeah.
It takes time.
Shit.
We won't go into that again. What is Tara talking about here?
What?
said I got my teeth knocked out, the rods and mains on the 318. Somebody knocked the socket off the top.
I don't know.
Something on the top end.
Stuff
Yeah.
you must have been talking about, Mac. So
And we were talking about the 318s, and I was talking about when they had to change the starter up on the top of the motor.
yeah,
When they went in from the top to get the starter, I thought, well, I was thinking he's going to get on the creeper and go under there and change the starter, but the starter was up behind the engine.
right.
And then she told about the story about getting her teeth knocked out.
You're fine, Thomas.
Now the V12, that's an air. If that's a DeSchultz or whatever, there's a V12. It's air cooled.
What's
And
the Silver 92?
They're really popular. The air cooled engine, believe it or not, was very efficient. Made a lot of horsepower.
You heard of the Silver 92? Is that something you should know?
Yeah, the Silver 92, that's an 8-cylinder engine, and each cylinder has 92 cubic inches.
Yeah. Piece of shit.
You got engine is that'd be like I don't know how many liters, 14 liter or something like that. A big engine. I could calculate it.
Well, looks like Chasing Ghost can keep up with you on the specs and engine talk, and I'm like, okay, Mac.
I got a long history in
The,
trucking.
some cubic inches, you're talking about a cylinder or something in one of them.
You keep in mind, listen to this. I worked for the Boeing Aircraft Company, but I was in aerospace, and I had to have a DOT license. We didn't have DOT in the early years because it hadn't been invented yet. So we had a thing called endorsement for combination or chauffeur's license. And we had to have this because when we got out in the field, we had to drive all kinds of different military equipment. And the military, if you're in the military, they give you a military license. But as a civilian, we had to have a equal to the military license, which would be an endorsement, a combination. And you automatically got grandfathered into all these different things. When the DOT came out, they grandfathered me in to be a DOT, get my license. When I went up there and give my license up, that lady said, you going to give up your license? I go, yes, I am. She said, why are you giving up your life? I said, hell, I'm 75 years old. She said, you ain't. I said, look at the numbers. Look at the date right there.
Yeah,
she
yeah.
Goes, oh.
Oh. So.
My company wants a 75-year-old guy to start shuffling gears, right? I gave it up. I quit driving because I was finished with it.
Yeah.
When I close a chapter out, I don't ever look back.
Yeah. Well, that's nice.
Asked any of my ex-wives. No, they're all dead, so you can't ask them.
But yeah. I'm sorry, Ray, you can't get no stickers made, man. That sucks. Are you gonna do that someday? Possibly. Who knows? Huh, Mac? I like that one with your crazy hair and all that, with the old Mac in behind it.
Yeah, we got that one over there. I took it down.
I'd make a good sticker, is what I mean, though.
Yeah, we talked about doing that. Yeah.
Yes. I'm like a caveman trying to figure all this out. Yeah. Hey, that's how we all started too. Gosh, we've all came a long way together through experiments and figuring out things, and now we can navigate fairly well.
That Silver 92 was 736 cubic inch engine.
That's big.
And there's 16.34 cc's per 1 cubic inch. So you can convert these cubic inches into cc's and you calculate that into liters, how many liters size that engine would be. That would be oh yeah, here we go. How's my little girl this morning?
Can't complain.
You wanna
Coffee?
Yeah.
if you would, there's another cup of coffee.
Okay.
And don't put none of that sugar stuff in.
I didn't do today.
Okay. I don't need no more sugar.
I know you do. I forgot I had that Reese's Cup cereal, so I want to get that out of the way.
Thank you, Annie. Yeah, that's 12-liter engine.
Yeah.
12 points. Yeah, it's a little over 12-liter. That's what I said earlier. I think that'd be like a 12-liter engine. That's what it is.
Over twice the size of a vehicle, huh?
Pretty
Like
good.
a car. A lot of power.
They don't make those engines. They don't make the Silver 92. Oh, there may be somewhere commercially in a boat or something.
Yeah.
They were good marine engines. They weren't really good. And I had a friend that had a pair of the 92s in his boat, his 45-foot offshore fishing boat down at Orange Beach, Alabama. He had a pair of those in there.
You rode in some pretty cool power boats. I remember your video where you were running around on the big lake with that guy who was just kind of like half throttling it and idling along and flying, like 80 mile an hour?
You know what's odd about that? We were up on Lake Kavanaugh. The guy that's driving my boat, he owns hundreds of marijuana fields, hundreds of acres of marijuana. He grows for the state of Washington. He has these different strains, and he has these aquatic gardens that he plants, and all this stuff is grown under the state's guidelines. And he owns 4 or 5 of the big stores there.
Yeah.
And that's the reason he's got 4 of those boats. One of them has a Cobra engine. It has a Coyote engine in it, 32 valve engine, over 1,000 horsepower. Now, the one I was in was only like 600 and something horsepower, but
only.
It runs good.
Yeah, that's a lot of power on the water, man. It sounds good too.
My birthday gift. My daughter bought it for me for my birthday gift last year.
There's nothing like hearing a speedboat rev up and ramp up out on the lake. Like even the small lake I was on, there was a guy had he had a 454, 450, I forgot what it was, all beefed up on a skiff, and the headers coming out the back and just a small little called tight nuts on the side is what he called it, man. You could hear him because you know how sound will travel across water and on the lake. And man, that sounds so good.
Put the little video up there. You can move it ahead to where we're putting the rooster tail up. And we had 3 of his 4 boats were out on the water, all those boats on the water. And you'll see my daughter going by on a 200 or 300 horsepower jet ski.
Yeah.
Ooh, she is fast. I mean, that thing would run.
That was beautiful.
Those boats right there could run on flat level. And you see how pretty the water is there. Mountains, snow-capped mountains all around. That's Lake Kavanaugh. You'll see it when you show the guy sitting there in the boat.
Yeah, I don't know how far back it'd be. Do you remember the name of the video?
No.
A couple years old.
And maybe it said birthday gift or birthday present, but you'll see the guy looking at me and with water in the background, and it would be last year. It'd be last year.
Oh, so it's not that far ago then.
1 year ago in June.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had when I went out there. Listen to this. Everybody was doing the hookah. They had this thing set up there, communal sort of doing hash oil. And I crawl in the boat, and old Jerry ain't doing no hash oil. He hops over in that boat, and now next thing I know, we are flying. I'm talking about, buddy, that was pretty impressive. I enjoyed that.
Well, I'm on the wrong stuff, but we're going to look at this anyway because it's kind of cool. You must have been doing some drone.
Yeah, that's
Sportsman Lake.
Yeah, that's we was at the park. That was just
Yeah.
I think this year we were on we were up at Smart. That's where all the ducks and stuff on the water. Now this was Lake Kavanaugh up in near British Columbia.
Yeah. Yeah, I just put in birthday and it came up with all these.
Thanks, honey.
I'm gonna take him out.
All right, baby. Thank you. It was last year, so come on.
Yeah, it won't be that far to look. We'll look through.
There you go. You're coming down here. You'll see me sitting in the water, in the boat in the water. or you see the guy that I've got the camera pointed towards. You're coming down. Yeah, come on down.
Yeah.
Come on down.
Come on down. Yeah, you'll see we're getting closer. Oh, let's see. No, I don't see in the water. Yeah, you'll see we're sitting in the water there, and that was my birthday gift last year. There we are. Now we're out in the northwest areas right here. Come right here where they got right there. They're the guy with the sunglasses on. And bring it up to full screen right here. Touch that little deal right there. And I'll bring it up here. And that's all three of these are his boats right there, but his Cobra boat, the Cobra one, there's my pilot. And he lives up on the top of that hill. You talking about some homes, buddy. Here we go.
A little sound.
That's one of my, let's get some sound up in there. Yeah.
That thing is so bad.
All right, now we're doing, look at that steam coming off the exhaust, man. He's looking for the third one. There's a third boat somewhere. Now wait, when you make a turn, you'll see all them snow-capped mountains up there. We haven't even got up to speed yet. We're just riding, cruising right now. We're getting ready to. This old boat he's had that's a 632 cubic inch engine sitting in our Brodex. The one I'm riding in, he's got something equal to it. Right, we must be, I don't know how fast we're going here, but we're cooking along pretty damn good. There's his other boat over to the left. Oh man, they turned the wick up now, boy, let me tell you. That 632 is humping, but you see that one over on the right, he is moving.
Yeah. Turned it down a little bit, got windy noise.
Out there, see the snow-capped mountains over there?
Yeah.
That's where we took Ruth's ashes up there. Yeah, when I see my daughter cut by, you'll see she'll cut around when we make a turn, and she is moving on that. I think it's over almost 300 horsepower. It's got a Hayabusa engine in it. Just an afternoon ride.
It's a good experience you had, man. That's nice.
The people, they like to put me in helicopters, and they're always dragging me and putting me in something, and because they know I love that kind of crap.
Yeah. Good people, man. Woo.
We were rode through the backside of the wake.
They probably had a little throttle left too, huh?
Oh my gosh, yes. And,
Doesn't sound like they're wide open. But.
No, there's no speed limit on the lake, but however, you don't want to cause a big wake along the people.
Yeah.
There. I haven't seen Cindy yet, but she'll come cooking. I think she's up around one of them islands, and even though she's got 200 and some horsepower, she can't stay with these things here.
No.
These guys, they live there year long on Lake Kavanaugh. It's not like a summer home. They live up on that hill up there.
Now, what state is this?
That's Washington State, just below the Canadian border, Lake Kavanaugh.
Yeah.
All an ass.
Don't get no more prettier than that, that's for sure.
That's all the big timber up through there, and that's deep lake there too. That's really a deep lake. Look at that old boat. Everything's beat off in it, man, because he lets everybody drive it. Everybody come by, they say, "Can I take it?" When they go out, and it sits there in the sun all the time. It don't live in a little house or nothing.
It'll haul his ass though.
Oh yeah.
That must be wood then. Is that a wood or is that fiberglass?
That's fiberglass.
That is.
Yeah, he's had a lot of different engines on him, but just the chassis is good on it. You know, low profile, really fast. They got a name for them kind of boats.
Skiff.
They really go good.
Yeah.
He's got overdrive on his.
So they got props, or are they using jets?
Jets, but he's got an overdrive. He's got a lever on the side. He can change the blower speed. He can change it to a higher blower speed or a higher rotor speed. I don't know, but he pushes that lever down, and man, it goes like a rocket.
Yeah.
That 632 cubic inch Chevrolet engine makes a lot of horsepower.
Oh, hell yeah, it does. It's all about the cubic inches.
Well, it turns that big pump. Now here we are just cooking along pretty good. Now look right coming out of the back of the boat. Look at that. So look at the throttle. Only quarter throttle. You see the throttle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only quarter throttle.
That's ridiculous.
Because they're trying to be respectful to their neighbors.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
You saw it for real. You saw the doors and the thing is just barely.
Is that like 4 miles, 5 mile long lake? Who knows?
Oh no, and it goes for miles. He only
really
turned. Yeah, it's a big lake. Oh, we get over between those islands and we play the game called hide and seek. We were out there for a long time. Now the video ain't very long, but we're out there for a long time. And
yeah, it's just about 17 minutes.
Yeah, well, I just had to do the editing to get it down.
Yeah.
We could get it all in one little video.
It was great.
That's good. I appreciate you showing some of these people that.
I always remember that one.
It's up by the. If you go north of Arlington, Washington, past Mount Vernon, up there, you'll see. You'll see Lake Cavanagh. I need to take a weed eater to my eyebrows. Look at them things, man. Get them evil eyebrows. Look, see, that's what the color of my hair. That's the color my hair used to be there, Moto. That's real.
Well, a little bit of darker color. Yeah, mine's getting pretty light too.
Imagine being. Let me reduce this down to horse.
Gray.
Comments.
Yeah, I was going to catch up on them.
Jim Bob 2 times. Hello, everybody.
Ray was liking that horsepower.
I'm sorry about the comments. We were entertaining ourselves with the video.
That's good memories. I'm glad you got that stuff. Not everybody has it. You can talk about it, but when you can show it, man, that's even more exciting, you know?
Didn't I show you the ride in the Cobra, and not in the Cobra, but the Huey gunship? Me and old Joe, my buddy, we went for a ride in a Cobra gunship, not a Cobra gunship, in a Huey. And we sat back here in the gunner's position, had our feet out on the rail, and then he banked it forward and laid it over on its side. And we're looking straight down at the ground. Old Joe puckered up.
You got that on there too?
Yeah, it's in my video. It's in my
wow.
Video. Yeah, when we took the ride on the Huey, the crew that we was flying with flew in Vietnam. That whole crew flew together, and when they got home, they bought that plane and got that helicopter, and it's they take veterans for commemorative rides. If you're a veteran or whatever, you can go over and they'll take you for a ride, and it's an awesome ride. They'll carry you through a combat run. They'll do all that stuff they did back in the days.
Jim Bob 2 times.
If you're a little bit shell shocked, it's not for you.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Let's see, showing G's of this old Mac live stream, not sure to fix anything.
I guess they can't see my comments for some reason, but I see them.
Yeah.
So 6 channel, yeah, so you can't see them. That's right. Yeah, like this guy, he's probably over in come through 6 channel, just like whoever else is linked there. Chasing Ghosts is through 6 channel, so you're not going to see the comments
Yeah.
unless I put them up or Mac puts them up. That how it go? I'm going to get off here pretty soon. I got to go get showered and ready for work and get moving before it gets too late. So I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. Y'all good, Mac? Y'all set with everything?
Good, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. It was a good time. Thanks for having me on. And there's Jim Bob there again. They say some folks are probably using Stream. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm on StreamYard.
yeah, we're all on Max Live here, StreamYard, and sick of streaming it to his channel. That's why you're here.
See, the reason you don't see a lot of people on my page, see, I charge $25 an hour to be on my StreamYard.
Kind of special.
Now, my lawyers are going to be contacting all these people over there that's coming through 6 page, and you'll be getting
You'll be getting a bill.
you'll be getting a bill from me. How do you think I'll afford this lifestyle, man?
Would that be something if you had cover charges for these things? That's funny.
Where else can you go to have this much fun for free?
Yeah, it is. It's a privilege to be able to do this and hang with you guys. We'll talk at you later, though. I'm going to head on out. Take care.
How we going, buddy? Thank you for your help. And then there was me and you, Sick.
Yes, sir.
Give me a high five. Give me 5. Give me
I already cooked and everything.
Well, she made me cereal this morning.
Nice.
Cocoa Puffs.
I made 3 eggs and toast. I threw some cheese on it too.
She made me a toad in the hole yesterday, and that was good. Toad in the hole, and she on the top of the egg, she put a sausage patty and then put cheese over the top of that.
Mm-hmm.
A toad
That
in
sounds
hole.
serious.
I wish I could show you the picture of my. Well, I can show it like this, maybe. I fixed a steak yesterday. She wanted me to make steak. Yeah, I made steak for her yesterday, for us. And yeah, you piece of garbage. This thing here, that has a habit of turning. I don't know what's wrong here. Sometimes it don't pay. There we go. I'm going to show you, Sick, when you come back. I made this yesterday. Oh, that light's gonna, that light up right here. Let me see if I can do this. I made this Angus steak, mac and cheese, Angus steak, and I use that seasoning, slap your mama. Mac and cheese and a fresh garden salad. Got a little cucumber and tomatoes. I think a radish in there. And that's what I made for Angelique and I for lunch yesterday. Oh, there, look right here, Sick.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh, man, that's what I made for her and I yesterday.
That's serious.
That steak is, you cut into it and the juice was just, what we did, we gave it about a couple of minutes on each side, seared both sides with that slap your mama sauce on it. And whew, she be fine eating. I'll tell you that for a fact. She enjoyed it, and I did too.
I gotta get more of those Christmas cookies.
Thank you, Jim Bob. Yeah, well, that was that Black Angus, and we both like ours. She likes hers well done. Not well done. I'm sorry, rare, and I like mine medium rare. I like it a little pink, and like it to be a little pink, but I like a little juice to come out of it. Then I take my French toast to sop up the juice.
I like my medium well.
Well, one thing about when you cook it yourself, you know what all you're putting into it, and we wash our vegetables and we don't take a chance of getting that stuff. When you get a tomato, it may come from Venezuela or it could, no telling where it comes from.
Yeah.
They could be using human waste or whatever, but if you wash it up and everything, your chances are you're going to be all right.
Yeah.
But she told me, she said, would you fix steak for us today? And I said, sure. And we used to be the grill master. That boy of mine, he was a grill master. He had a title of grill master. He worked for a company that sold high-end grills and barbecues and fireplaces and heaters and stoves and stuff. And he would demonstrate his food cooking abilities on these new grills that come out. We're talking about $3,000-$4,000 grills, and he become quite a good grill master. And he's got so many recipes. That's done. I talked to him. He comes on here occasionally. He's now a Volvo parts manager. If you're living over in Bismarck, North Dakota, and you need a part for your Volvo, you have to come through the Seattle office to get the Volvo part. A dealer over there in another part of the world will need a part. Well, he's got supply directly from Sweden. They're connected up in Washington to the parent company in Sweden, Volvo. He loves his job. When we was up there, he had a $90,000 Volvo car. It has a hybrid. It's got electric. Oh, it does everything. It steers, drives. You just take your handle loose from it, and it'll drive itself, go around curves, apply the brakes. Even if you're driving and your eyes look like they're sleepy, the monitor looks at your eye, and it gives you a warning. And then, so that you don't sit there and go to sleep while riding.
That's crazy.
Car.
Huh. It watches where your eyes are focusing.
If you look like you're starting to drift off a little bit, well, it'll sound the alarm.
Yeah.
That automatic steering is the weirdest thing. We're up in the mountains, and to be able to go around these like this, and with your arms folded like that, and that thing is tracked. You can't run over anybody because the sensors won't let you get that close to another vehicle.
Yeah.
That sensors all around. They're pretty cool. Let me bring Chasing Ghost comment up here for others can see. Yeah, they're over in Europe and other parts of the world. That engine, the Schultz or whatever that's called air cool, they're really popular. Big old V8 and V12s, and you'll find them. I watch tractor pulling, and they'll use that engine in a tractor pull. But oh my God, the horsepower they make!
Yeah.
Well, Moto, I got a steak right there with your name on it. If you can, now ours is a little spicy. I got to tell you that we use that slap your mouth, and it's got a little bit of a kick to it. And I usually like a little garlic salt on my steak when I do it, but we've been into this kick of that slap your mama, and that there's another steak thing I use. We don't ever put nothing on our steak. I don't do no. After I get that meat cooked, it's going to be eat. I don't add no sauces on it or none of that stuff. I like a piece of meat that when you cut into it and you start chewing it, it becomes more fluid and more. It doesn't like chewing leather. You know, you don't have to keep chewing and swallow it twice to try to get it down.
Yeah.
I got my sister. I think my young sister. She has to have that meat cooked like shoe leather.
Yeah. I like it more medium than well.
I do too. I like more medium.
Yeah. Technically I should probably order my steaks medium instead of medium rare. I mean medium well, I mean.
Yeah.
Or just,
I like medium. Now Angelique, she'll like hers more towards the rare side, so I always took hers out first.
yeah.
I'll send it to you. Let me see. We'll have one of my friends that's flying drones up in New Jersey to bring it to you.
Yeah, nice.
We do a lot of cooking here because I want her to learn how to cook, you know, and how to do things. And she loves bacon, and but we try to cook together because it's a learning experience for her. You know, to learn the techniques of various things you do to enhance the cooking, the flavor and stuff. And we make our own cornbread from scratch. We tried the box cornbread, but when you make it from scratch, it's really good. I don't think I have. I don't recognize chasing. Let me bring this up over here. No, right here. This is one I wanted. This one. I don't know. I never. I don't. In the early years, our gearbox, we used to run a 5 and 4 where you had to use both hands to shift. You had what's called a dog leg. You reach through the steering wheel and get the main box and put it in a hole and reach over and grab your auxiliary and put it in another hole and step up 4 more gears. And then in the old days, we didn't have no horsepower. So you had to have a lot of gears to make up for loss of lack of horsepower. My first diesel to drive was 235 horsepower. It was in a Peterbilt. That was the first diesel, over-the-road diesel. And it had 235 horsepower. It was top of the line. It had a meter on it, sick. It's called a pyrometer. And when they sent me out of the yard, the guy told me, he said, now look at here. This thing right here has got your turbocharger on it. But you got to watch the pyrometer and don't let the pyrometer get no more than all night long. I'm driving worried about that pyrometer. You know, it was a temperature sensor that you didn't want the turbo to be overheated because in the old days, turbochargers were still overheating. They had oiling problems. And I know I was going to Manteca, California, and I was pulling a set of doubles that 235 horsepower. And the guy told me, he said, when you see flames coming out of your exhaust stack, he said, it's your pyrometer is overheating. So I'm climbing this long grade and I looked in the mirror and I saw about 6 inches of flame out of the top of the smokestack. It had 2 stacks.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this must be. And I crested over the hill and then I saw the flame suck back down into the exhaust pipe. I go, whoo, that was close.
That was close.
It was fixing to fry an engine.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's nuts.
All the old V8s had a big old blower sitting up in the middle of the engine. And you climb up through the gear, you go, Yeah, that's it. Oh, that sound. And when you get up in that big old top gear up there, and you put your feet up on the dash and you turn your head around like this, you're making some mileage, man. You get them feet on the dash, you're up in the top notch there, and you just listen to that turbo sing.
Yeah. Mm. Mm.
And back in the day, we used to have an engine called the Screaming Jimmy. It was a 2-cycle engine.
Two-cycle.
Yeah, 2-cycle. A lot of 2-cycle back in the day. 2-cycle V8s. Those things had awesome sound to them. Screaming Jimmy. When I was driving back in the 50s, I started driving for Alabama Tank Line in the 50s. That's 1950s. Is Ray somebody leaving? Who left later? Ray. I didn't see one. Ray. I guess got to run. Hey, Ray Shoemake. Have a good one, buddy. Come on back. We'll keep a light on for you. Well, you guys just talk amongst yourself there, because anybody welcome to come in. Let me put a link up over here. Let's see. I think I may have to do it again. Let me see if I still have a link over here. Let me see. Yes, the link still works. Anybody wants to hop up in here? Anybody wants to get on of old Mac this morning? There's your link. Oh, Lolly's leaving. Have a good day, Miss Lolly. Or maybe she's saying bye to somebody else. I don't know what that's about. My phone shows 5, and so does my Fire tablet. Beats me. Yeah, I'm still on the air. Yeah, I still got signal. After the thing shut down on me for the second time this morning, it seemed like it's holding steady. It's been running now for 2 hours and 27 minutes, and it hadn't missed a beat. Anybody got some good old stories to tell? Well, tell us a story.
Story.
Did you get your medical done a while ago? You was talking about doing the medical, and then I got involved in doing stuff.
Oh yeah, I just finished a joint, but these joints, I could smoke like 5 of these joints because they're all like shake. They're not really like bud.
Oh.
I mean, they're good. Don't get me wrong, they're nice, but I could smoke a bunch of them.
We didn't bring anything home with us because with the stuff that's going on in America now, we didn't want to get arrested at one of those ports of entry. They bring the dogs out, they find something, then they got you arrested. You can buy all that stuff you want, anything that you want in Washington, but you can't bring it home.
You can't transfer it.
You can't transfer it.
Yeah, that's annoying.
I was going to bring it home, and she said, no, we're not going to take it home. And so we didn't take it home.
We didn't want to take that risk.
Right.
Yeah. I can't wait till they just come to some kind of agreement. They're going to have to evolve.
Yeah, I think so too.
They're never going to evolve.
The
Yeah.
government's ridiculous. You know, the government is like the last ones to move or take action on anything. You know.
Well, see, here's the deal: is they still have a control. If they allow you to be free, see that flag back here says I'm a free American, but it's not true. As you know, it's not true. I can't do anything I want to do.
Yeah.
I have to stay within the guidelines. Everywhere you look, there's guidelines. And if they cut you loose and allow you to be free as that, all that blood given by the young men and women that help us have this flag, if you truly had freedom, I don't know how we'd handle it. I don't know. You see how some people don't behave very well when they're allowed to be cut loose.
No, they don't. They don't know how to behave.
No. They next thing you know, they just go damn crazy, and then they want to look for somebody to blame. But
yeah, that's crazy.
I don't get myself involved in any of that stuff because I don't want to take on the weight of the world. Whatever issues other people are having, that's their issue. I deal with mine as they come up. You deal with yours as they come up.
Exactly.
You know, sometimes as a community, we have to work ourselves together through something.
Yeah.
Never will I come on here and give you my burden. I had a little meltdown because my system doesn't work, and that was an ugly thing to see for those that did see it. I know how I'm not that kind of human. Mine is a good life.
Yeah.
Where we have fun.
Yeah.
Let technology get in my way, and then it really ticks me off.
Ticks you off, yeah.
Yep. It's going to happen.
Yeah, it happens from time to time. I gotta order me some pajama pants. I only got two sets of pajama pants left. I threw the black ones with the sugar skulls out because they had a hole in the rear end.
I got a pair on right now. They're just comfortable to sit around in.
Yeah.
I do wear pajama bottoms. I'm like Hugh Hefner, you know. I'd walk around in my night, you know.
Yeah.
Remember he always had his pajamas on, Hugh Hefner.
Well, that's what I do. I just, you know, unless I'm going to the store or going out of the house, I put my jeans on, you know. Otherwise, I'm in my pajama pants. And when I come home after I go out of the house, I put my pajama pants back on. For the most part.
Thomas Bailey said he was okay. I get it. I was backstage waiting. I don't see him nowhere. I think he might be making a joke with me or something.
He was back
backstage on somebody else's page.
Yeah, on somebody. Yeah, he can only be on this page.
Oh, I remember I made that statement. Cost you what am I charging? $50 an hour to be on my page. So he was saying that to cover himself because he had not exposed himself on my page. So I won't be sending him a bill. See, my collector, his name is Guido out of New Jersey.
It's funny.
One of your cousins there, sick Guido's from Jersey.
From Jersey.
Yeah, we had Tony from Australia in there early. I always think of the people in New Jersey named Tony. Hey, I'm a talking here. I'm a walking here.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I mean, what's his name lived 4 towns north of my town. James Gandolfini.
Oh.
In Park Ridge. And then there was only one other New Jersey town past Park Ridge. That was Montvale. Then you had upstate New York.
Well, Thomas, you never wreck our page. I never did see you, but I see a list. There's nobody down below. Moto checked out the last time. I haven't seen anybody show up down there on my page. But if you ever show up on my backstage, I always bring you right up in the front. That is, if you got clothes on now.
Did you enter the studio, Thomas?
I never did see him.
I didn't hear a pop or anything. I didn't see anybody come in.
He might have been on another link.
I don't know.
Well, the link is there. All you got to do is touch it, and you can get all up in here. Haven't you heard people, you talk with them for a long time, and they finally get a camera or whatever, and then when they do finally show up, they're not anything like you thought they would look like from the way they make statements. And you see their little tiny picture, like Lolly over there. We've seen her for real, but she's just got a little picture over there. You can't tell much about it. But all of a sudden, you bring somebody onto the stage, and you go, "Whoa, that don't even sound nothing like what I was thinking you look like," which is a good thing. I mean, we're all different. Well, they haven't called me about my equipment I ordered. But today, of course, is only Wednesday, and I was just there Saturday. Yeah, I'm going to get the gel seat. This one I've got it's just pretty well wore out, and we'll get that. I looked at some yesterday. I looked at those the Saddleman seats. You know, Saddleman. That's what I had on my other Harley, Saddleman.
Yeah.
And they got the gel cushions and gel thing inside the gel cell, and oh, they're nice.
Why don't you put the link out for Thomas, see if he can try to come in?
It is right there. It's just right here. It is. Let me poke it up here. So there it is, right there.
Put it, Thomas. Try it again. Oh, you weren't in. I didn't see you.
Might have been a misunderstanding. I don't know.
I don't know. Time is 10:10 already. I'm ready to lay back down in bed.
Well, I could. I'm gonna let this thing run for a while. See, there's nobody else. There's not another live going, are they?
I don't think so.
Moto was not doing his coffee break this morning because he come over and joined us.
Yeah.
He's got to be going to work here pretty soon. No, yeah, be long. I'm just going to leave the thing running for a while. For those that want to just get in and have a chance to chat about anything, this is the place to do it. Now, this is the adult channel, so don't come in here acting immature.
Yeah, it's just there's no other lives going on.
Yeah, we'll just burn up some time. We might show some videos or something. Might do. I mean, I like it when Moto, he comes in and he can quickly grab a video and bring it over. I can do it too, but for me, it's a little bit more encumbered for me. But it's nice to have him on your team where he can share stuff. Like, getting this morning, getting to watch the boat guy, even though I was riding with it and I was there for the real thing, there's people that lives in places they would give anything to be able to see something like that, snow-capped mountains. So even though I was there, getting a chance to share it with somebody else and go, man, I like that, And a lot of people think about what it'd be like to get to ride in a speedboat or a Huey helicopter or we try to bring things that if it makes me feel excited, I know others would get the same level of excitement.
Exactly.
And gun shooting, we had a deal. I used to have so many gun videos in here of shooting everything, but I had hundreds of videos on Facebook until they booted me off there. And I'm talking about shooting machine guns, and I've got machine gun shooting right here on YouTube. You can go over there and see me on the back of the aircraft Nimitz shooting an anti-aircraft 50 caliber Maw Deuce off the back of the CVN 68, the Nimitz aircraft carrier. I got my flak jacket on. I got my little steel pot on my head, all the stuff the Navy makes you wear when you shoot the gun. And I used to go down and hang out with the Marines. There's 100 Marines on the Nimitz. There's a detachment. and that's security for the Nimitz. And this young Marine, he carried my camera. His assignment was to pack my gear for me. So when I'd go out shooting, he'd run my camera for me while I was shooting the guns on the back of the deck. We fired so many good guns. We fired a 7. We didn't fire it. They fired it, and we made a video of them shooting a 7-barrel phalanx Gatling gun type thing. They called it on the Nimitz R2D2 because it was in a cubicle, and when it would pick up a radar signal, it would be fed into the cubicle. That big old gun barrel, about 15 foot long, would come up out of that cubicle, and it was like RTD2 with a hard on. They got a lot of, you see those pods on most of your Navy ships, and the inside that is that big barrel. Well, we were shooting ammo. This is the size ammo we were shooting, but it had sabot rounds in it. This is not a sabot here, and but the depleted uranium sabot. That's 30 millimeter, and that thing would fling down. It had, I don't remember how many thousand yards it gave the protection for the ship, but it had 3 forms of guidance on it. It had a laser on it. It had radar and all that stuff. And once it picked up a target, once it locked onto you, you couldn't escape it. It was calculated, run by computers. And Mr. Sterlingwell, good morning, sir. The missus is on here early, so we knowed you was alive. And it was fun yesterday tracking you over at Winnemucca. Oh, Sterling.
Yeah, what's up? Off to work, yeah. That's cool. Oh, what's today, Wednesday?
Oh,
there.
I might even go for a ride today. I don't know. It's sunny. Oh, but they said, it's going to rain. I just saw that. Let me get my weather up here. We got 2 big rainstorms. I got caught out in it the other day, but it's 62 degrees right now. It's going to be warm, and
yeah, it's going to be hot today.
It says now rain possible today. It doesn't say certainly it's going to be rain.
Yeah, those mine roads are ridiculous.
That's what?
The mine roads that Sterling comes up on.
Yeah.
Are rough.
Yeah, I saw how dirty his rig was yesterday.
Yeah. Fell out of the truck, yeah.
I can tell you for that, because we was at Big Thunder Basin Coal Company in Wright, Wyoming, and you have to go for miles getting in there. And it's like a rub board like this, where all the wheels went over it, and it's like a rub board, and you get everything bouncing and popping.
Don't they have a machine that you can run over that smooths all that out? What does it do? It takes down all the high spots and levels it all out and compacts it.
Look here, Salty Badger, this is what we've developed. This is 30 millimeter. I see what you're saying, RTD2, the flanks 20 millimeter. We were firing the 30 millimeter. We built a gun called, under this same platform, we built it, Raytheon did all the electronics. Our company, the military division of aerospace, built one with 7 barrels on it, and we took it out 175 miles west of San Diego, and they brought the A6 intruders by, dragging a banner, and we used that gun to shoot the banner that was being pulled by a cable, and we were demonstrating it for the Navy. Now they did not accept our concept. We built the gun, but they did adapt the 20 millimeter, but we were doing the 30. This is 30 millimeter.
Hmm.
But that was a 7-barrel. They got a 5-barrel gun, but the 7-barrel gun is what we built. And I didn't have nothing to do with it. Engineering did, and all we had to go out on the sea trials and try it out.
That's crazy.
Look how many rounds, 1,500 rounds per minute.
Is that the ones that shoot the incoming missiles?
Oh yeah, that's your security for your ship.
Yeah.
It gives you a parameter. Now on the Nimitz we had on the back of the bridge up there, we also had the missile, four missiles. They had a 75-mile range. Now we sent missiles down range, and I had my camera running. When the missile left the tube, I had to really move the camera to be able to track. This thing is like shooting a Roman candle. You know, it moves so fast. And it went out there, and this sea trials, it went out 30 miles out. It has a 70-mile range, but it went 30 miles out, made a turn, and it came in at 3,500 miles per hour. 3,500. That's faster than the SR-71 typically at sea level. SR-71 is fast at high altitude, but at sea level. And when that thing came by, our RTD2 locked onto the thing, and they blowed the missile up with that gun I was showing you there, and it shot that missile coming at that extreme high speed, maybe 25 to 100 feet off the water. And they announced over the speaker that it was coming, and you can't see it. And it's moving so fast, and all of a sudden you see the explosion. Poof. Oh, hell. Uh-oh. This ain't good. Hang on a sec. You keep them entertained. Hello.
Hi, is this Mr. Turner?
Oh, yes, it is.
Hi, Mr. Turner. This is Natalie from my care associates at Warrior. How are you?
I think we're, who are you? Which agency? Which?
I'm from eye care associates.
Oh,
at
eye
Warrior.
care. Oh, okay.
I'm
Yes.
just calling to remind you of your appointment tomorrow morning at 9:40.
No, won't be able to make it in the morning. We was hoping to get back earlier. We wasn't going to be back until like almost January, so we had moved everything. I sent you guys a text. I had to go to Washington State, but I am back, but I can't make the arrangement that soon for tomorrow.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and cancel this appointment for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I did send you a note. I sent you a notification before I left that we was going to be in the Northwest, and we was not going to come back till after the 27th of December, but we're due to unforeseen circumstances, we're back in Alabama.
Okay, no problem. I'll just put on here that you were going to call back to reschedule,
Yes,
okay?
yes, ma'am. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Bye-bye. That was eye care. I had LASIK surgery this year, and they wanted to follow up, and I was supposed to went back, but if I can see, why should I go back, right?
And then they screwed up the rescheduling?
No, before I left to go to Washington, I knew I had a scheduled appointment for tomorrow. So I notified them that I would not be back until after the 27th of December. I didn't think I'd make it back before the 1st. And so I'd already canceled, but I guess they didn't see me sending in the cancellation notice. And now today she officially canceled my appointment. So that's good.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I just can't see going to the doctor if everything's working.
Yeah.
Well, buddy, we're starting to lose our crowd. We're down to just me and you. There says shows too, but you can't. Those numbers don't mean anything up there.
No, they don't mean nothing. That's all right though.
Salty Badger, I thank you very much. See the RTD2. I was talking about our RTD2, and do you see it on the screen there?
Yeah.
That's what the military designator is. And but like our gun was not in the catalog because we developed it and we was hoping to sell it to the U.S. Navy. but they went with this other system. The Phalanx, it was under the platform of the Phalanx system, but it was an experimental that was so much better, but they didn't want to spend the money.
Yeah. It's all about the Benjamins.
There you go. And all those years we worked military contracts. One time we had this package we was building, and we had we had moved so far in the development of it, and they sent a little guy down from the Pentagon, and we had to go to the theater, and that guy had said the Senate's Appropriation Committee had decided to cancel the contract. And we'd put a tremendous amount of effort into giving them what they wanted. And so we had to shut down the operation. You got 500 or 600 employees involved in the project. You had to furlough them or send them out somewhere else to do something different.
Yeah.
And then within a month, they got the money. A new administration came in. The money became available, and they wanted to put the high pressure on us to get this thing out. And they was the one that stopped it. Well, come on.
He said he wasn't. I mean, he's not backstage. I don't understand what he's talking about. He's not backstage. If you click on the link we put out, it'll bring you there. You click enter studio, and then we bring you up into the platform.
No, man, nothing showed up here. I can only bring you up if you show up on here on me.
If you're not visible, we can't bring you here.
Yeah, we try.
You know,
I can almost see you now, buddy. But well, don't go away mad now. Don't leave in a huff, because we want you to come back, and we're going to do everything we can to satisfy you.
Yeah, try to. I mean, click the link. You got to click on the link in the chat. You can't just you have to click on.
Maybe I'll tell you what might be happening. If I'm in StreamYard and I click on a link, nothing happens. You got to go to your phone. Go to your phone and go to Old Mac. At Old Mac, go to YouTube at Old Mac and look under community, and you'll see I'm posted. And then touch that link, and it'll get you right up on the stage. Hell, you come through my back door, I'll have you all up in here. Oh, and ain't nothing ever showed up over here, buddy. Let me see if I can do this. So I can show you what I'm seeing here. If I can do this, hang on, little buddy. See right down here. I'm gonna take a picture. Okay, I just took a picture. And let me bring this up on here. As you can see, down at the bottom, where the hell is it at? Down at the bottom, it shows I see what it is. There they are. They're the only two people on my backstage. The only two people are right there. And your name would appear right here or right here. You've been right across here. But it never showed up here. I can't do anything for you, buddy. I wouldn't go to a great effort of preaching, come and join me, and not let you on. So when you come backstage, I'm the only one that can bring you on the stage. But you got to show up down there for me to bring you on the stage. You can't bring yourself onto the stage. You can bring yourself to where it puts you down on the backstage, and then I can bring you up onto my stage here. And I would do it in a heartbeat if I see you. Believe me, there's no animosity on my page here. We all live like a brotherhood. Of course, we love the ladies now. I ain't saying that brother. I'm talking about a sister can be a brother too. Like, we're all brothers. Well, I don't know how I can. I don't know unless you show up over here. I'm the one that's going to bring you up. If you show up on 6, if you went in through 6 link, which you're not, you're on my link. You're not in 6. See, when you come in StreamYard, and if you're coming through 6 link up there, it would have a little paper clip there by your name and showing that you're coming in on somebody else's link. Now, the only other person that can bring you on to the stage other than me is Motobomb, because him and I are team members. I have selected Motobomb to be my team member, that he has full access. He can go into my computer and get stuff and bring it up and dig it up and put it over there. And if he sees anybody on the stage down there at the bottom, he will bring you up on the stage. He has full authority to do so. You got to go out, little buddy. Come here. Come here, little buddy. Huh? Come here. My little dog is looking around. I'm saying, oh, hi, he's going to go and get in another bed. No, this is not a homo page here. You don't get no reach arounds or nothing here. We don't do none of the reaching. We like straight up dudes. Love the women's. Hey, look at you. Each to their own. I don't cast judgment. I was born not to ever cast judgment on anybody about nothing. Thomas is trying to bring himself onto the stage. He said he could see it. And he clicked 3 times to get himself on the stage, but he can't bring himself onto the stage. Only I or
he's got to go backstage. He's got to enter the studio.
Yeah.
He's got to enter the studio. He's got to click on the link, and he'll let that load, and then he'll hit enter studio, and then we will bring him up onto the platform.
Well, go make your donuts there, Thomas, but don't ever think for a moment that anybody would be excluded here.
Bafafooey. I got to make a water. I'll be right back.
Come on back. I'm still sucking on my cup of coffee. Pyrometer. Yeah, that pyrometer is pyro is fire. I think in Latin for fire. It measures the heat. Pyro. Yeah, so sure, it would give you all the information needed. There's a proper spelling of it. Pyrometer. Yeah, that old crew chief there in the yard, he said, you keep an eye, boy, on that pyrometer right there. Well, I never drove a rig that had a pyrometer on it. And so I all the time I was riding along just worried about that pyrometer. Then when I saw them flames coming off the exhaust stack, I go, whoa, this must be what he's talking about. And I'd already went down a gear. I mean, back in them days, you had these big old long handles for shifting, twin stick. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring our renowned expert in how to prepare a bung, and he will come in and demonstrate the techniques of charging your bung. The cleaning and maintenance of your bung is very important. For you to get the pure enjoyment of your cannabis, you want to keep your bung clean, so you enjoy the full richness of it. Now, if you get it like you get a like say you're eating a Twinkie and you get it around the mouthpiece there, you got some dough and some sugar stuff, and yeah, you got to get that all washed. Now, we're going to bring in onto the stage here. He's already here as a guest. He's going to give us a crash course in 101 bong maintenance. If you're fortunate enough to have a 1 meter long Cheech and Chong bong, it's important that you treat it like a valuable piece of equipment. So our guest now is getting all the stuff ready to do the complete breakdown. See, the complexity of the modern day bong, no longer are you like doing a hit from a Coke can, where you, oh, here we go, sir. Here comes a premier gentleman that is going to give us a course on 101 bong maintenance. Sir, now, tell them.
I just water and I cleaned the ash catcher and,
yeah,
everything's all clean water and clean nice ice and rinsed it out. The other day I ran cleaner through it. So I have 420 cleaner I use.
Oh, you got a commercial grade 420 cleaner. I got you.
Yeah. And I reuse it. Like I don't just like throw it out. Like I has like salt in it. It has like sandy, gritty stuff in it. And I reuse it a bunch of times until it gets so disgusting that, I got to throw it out. We
used to have back in the 70s, 80s, we'd have these hookah parties where you would have everybody had their own tube and stuff, and everybody would be oh man, we didn't worry about stuff back in our days, but then all of a sudden the 80s rolled around, and then they had the AIDS thing starting to show up, and then everybody was terrorized, like, wow, you wipe that off, please, wipe that off, We used to drink wine out of the same bottle, and the later you got where everybody was worried about getting a hit. You remember doing the nose hit, you'd walk up there and you'd give your buddy a nose hit.
Oh. Smooth. Pretty smooth.
Chasing ghosts having problem with their auto spell. Ain't all of us had that problem.
Yeah.
It makes me so mad that I'd already hit send, and I look up at what I just sent, and I was going, that don't even make damn sense. And I realized that autocorrect had changed whatever I had typed over. And I finally got where I was starting to look before I'd hit the send button. Yeah, we went to a party out there at Talladega, Alabama, and I was driving trucks, and they was back during the time when they was doing a lot of drug checking here. Alabama's eat up with these stations where they check you for, a little snippet of your hair and all that kind of crap, And we was in this tent. I was over there with Michael Waltrip, number 55 Napa car.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I ain't saying he had anything to do with this. The people that was in that tent was all token. And when I got home, my wife Ruth said, "Oh my God, your hair is just like marijuana." And my hair, you remember that I got a big head of hair. I used to have a big head of hair. It soaked up all that smoke inside that tent over there at Talladega. Oh, I rode down the road and just slow word they were going to cut a little snippet of my hair, and they'd find that THC in my hair, and take my CDL away from me. What a way to live where you have to worry about you not even doing it just because you was exposed and around it,
Yeah.
that somebody would find it in your system because secondhand smoke, whether it be from nicotine or from THC, it's going to be in your system.
Yeah. It's just so ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. Like what Chasing Ghost said here. Sick.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Gregory's been here when I was doing bond rips.
And he didn't go bunkers or nothing.
Yeah.
Either you're into it or you're not.
Yeah, that's all. Hey, just like I don't drink. I mean, and it's just as I can drink. Like I'll have a drink once in a blue moon. I'll have a gin and tonic, or I'll have a whiskey sour or something, or whatever. But I'm just not a drinker. Like I can't. Like alcohol and me do not get along. I get really fucking wasted. And that's basically what happens. Eric drinks, he gets wasted very easily. Cheap date. True story.
When I was up in Washington, I kind of OD'd on, we were doing tequila shots, and then I did 3 gummies. You know what I'm saying is I kind of like oversaturated my body, but I maintained, and I was a party animal during that period of time. When it was time to go to bed, I got in and I was laying there in the bed and I rolled over to my right side. When I rolled from the left over to my right side, all of a sudden that rollover didn't quit. It wanted to continue rolling. I went, whoa, I don't like that feeling. And I said, well, so I quickly threw my feet off on the floor because my sister had just put brand new carpet throughout the house. And she said, you better not spill nothing. You better not do this. So I was like walking on eggshells because I did not want to throw up on her carpet.
Yeah, yeah.
The floor, and then all of a sudden the old brain started stabilizing. I said, I think I've got it made. I think I got it made. I laid back. Then it was tomorrow.
Yeah.
No sleep. I mean, no dreams, no nothing. It was just like, you're gone.
Yeah.
Too much to kill.
You know what? I got this great picture. I want to show it to you. How do I do that? Let me see. It's so funny. All right, let me see. Where is it? It's going to be all the way up here, I believe. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. It may take me a little bit of time to find it, Mac.
We ain't got enough of time.
I sent Moto an idea for a back piece tattoo. He was like, "Oh no, thank you."
Something like across the shoulders or something, or
Yeah, a whole back piece, but it was very intricate. It was an owl made out of like gears and metal pieces, and it was like really fine, detailed work. He's like, "You're looking at hundreds and hundreds of hours." I'm like, "Oh yeah." He's
just
like,
to sketch it, to make his sketch. You know how he does sketching.
Yep.
How he makes out a pattern. Oh, that would take a long time just to lay it out.
Yeah.
But there'd be somebody want to buy that.
Yeah.
At $150 an hour, man, you're looking at some money.
Yeah. Long live the dead. Could be on my Instagram.
Let me see if we can capture that moment that the one at Moto did when I was up in Washington when we was having. Oh, that ain't it. Oh, here we go. Now, let's come down here. Yeah, right here. Now what? Let me remove me. Let me see.
Oh, I got it. Finally. Why am I up here? What happened? Mac, what happened? There you are.
What I've done is I put the background. I changed the background screen back here.
Oh, I'm gonna you're blurry, Mac.
Oh, yeah, I see, but it's focused.
There you go. I'm gonna bring the picture up. If you want to bring that up.
Let me see if I can. Where's it? Oh, there it is, right here. Whoa, that ain't right. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I think you can increase the size of it right there. Can't you look up there up at the top left? There you go. Oh, but it moves over too far, don't it? Can't you just slide that little bar a little bit? Yeah, there you go. Now you bring it in.
How's that?
That's more better.
All right. More or no?
That's good. I can see everything there.
All right.
In fact, you got a little. Yeah, there you go.
That's hysterical.
I love it.
Can't make that up.
Nope. Yeah, see, look at the background picture. I'm going to remove me just for a second.
Oh yeah. Wait, let me hold on.
The stage. There we go.
I backed out too, so you can see the whole thing.
Yeah, was you able to see it?
Yeah.
That's what that Moto did for me. Don't let your kids. You know, a brain on drugs is a terrible thing.
Yeah. Mrs. Reagan.
Yeah. Just say no.
Just say no. Yeah.
You see, that will work in some things. Like, for instance, women, even though you're married to them and you're in that mood, they can always say no, and you just bow your head and walk out of the room because it ain't gonna go no further than that. Just say no. I have a headache tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Good talk.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
So, are you going to do anything productive today? You have anything on the agenda? Like you did your running around yesterday.
Yeah, I'm done. I mean, I'll probably shower I should probably shower. I'll shower today. But like showering's a process. I got to put that giant condom thing on my leg.
Yeah.
You know, it's annoying.
Oh,
I put hair ties on it, and then I actually double it. I put because it came with two of them, so I put the second one on, and I I tie that one, and it's just a process. It's annoying. It's annoying. I just want to be able to wash my foot and like put a sock on. I don't want to have to change bandages anymore. Like I want to be able to get it wet. Like I want, are we done yet? Are we done yet? And like I'm not gonna change the bandage until I shower next because if it gets wet, I gotta change the bandage again.
Yeah, I had to wear that thing on my leg or when I had the broken leg such a long time, and no matter how good you try, you're still going to get stuff wet.
Yes, I agree.
But all you can do is just best you can and hope for the best.
Yeah.
I wish I could have got to that other part of the lake up there where I wanted to get to the lake. But when I didn't get the right, when I went up there to the school and I made that first turn, I should have went to the next intersection and that would have taken me out to the lake. But I ended up going out to the river and it was all right. And it was cold and wet and miserable anyhow. But I really wanted people to see the homes over there with all the Christmas decorations. And
oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, where I used to live in Jersey, they had, certain areas that really used to go all out and, really go crazy with the decorations. Their electric bill probably doubled. But to them, it was nice. I mean, it's nice, Usually you get a section, I know in Hackensack they would have a section like one street that everyone would would change their like everything. They would just change it up every year. They would change it up and do different stuff.
We have a doctor down here that owns what they call the Hallmark Farm. Now he's dead now, but what he did for years, he opened up the Hallmark Farm every Christmas, and he would have they would make hot cocoa for you and cookies, and he would come down and entertain you. And here's what happened. One of his guests slipped on ice and broke her hip and sued him for millions of dollars.
Ugh.
So he had to shut down the show. He died shortly after that. But what people will do for money. They sued the doctor because he fell on their property and he was giving them the show of a lifetime of Christmas pageantry and all that stuff. People are just waiting to get their share of the money.
That's horrible.
That is. I fell in Walgreens. It was when one of our tornadoes was coming, and I drove my motorcycle. I was talking about the tornadoes coming. I wanted to go over and get my drugs and get back home before the tornado got here. Well, I didn't make it. It poured on me. So when I came out off the bike and came into the store, there was a trail of water about 5 foot out across the tile. when they came off the rug, the entry coming into the Walgreens. And as soon as I made one step over onto that tile, I had my Harley boots on, got them Vibram soles, them shit kicking Harley boots, you know. My feet went out from under me. I hit the back of my head on the concrete, and I wallowed around like an old hog. And I got myself up to my feet and went over and told that lady, I said, ma'am, you ought to put paper down there. I said, there's a 5-foot trail of water where people have been coming in. She said, she just took her hand and pointed over to right, and right by the door it said, caution, water on floor. She didn't say, is your head all right? Or can I give you a hand? Or no, it was like, hey, if you're too stupid, you don't see the sign, you ought to fall and break your neck. I went, oh, hell. That's at Walgreens in Dora, Alabama. You know, they could have put down some kitty litter or maybe went out in the back, got a piece of carpet, laid it down so the people, water would be soaked up off that polished tile. Now, I didn't go see nobody. I had my camera running. I could have done that because I had, you know, it was like a fall in living color. I ain't out to make a buck off somebody else's misery.
No. It's not a good time.
Well, there's some people in here. I don't know if Chasing Ghosts is still here with us. I'm sorry about Thomas Bailey not being able to get on, and that's he can rest assured it wasn't my fault because I'm always begging people to come and get on my page, you know. So
I wouldn't sweat it, Mr. Mac.
Well, I hate the frustration, and I know how stuff like you're working across,
you know.
Yeah, you're working across so many different platforms, you know, and this platform don't want you to do that. Let me tell you the damnedest thing I ever got involved in. Facebook, which I posted a beautiful movie. When I compiled the movie together, I used YouTube music out of the YouTube library, and I posted it on Facebook. Facebook pulled my video off the air, wrote me up and put me in a timeout for posting. They said the music belonged to Sony. I said, no, the music belonged to YouTube. If they got it from Sony, I don't care. It was authorized to use on YouTube. They said, yeah, but Sony has said that music belonged to them. I couldn't care less one way or the other. I was using royalty-free music from YouTube.
Exactly.
And when they booted me, guess what I did? I took my little tent and folded it up and left and never went back. And I was on Facebook from the time they made a company. When Facebook became a company, we were on that MySpace.
Yeah.
And then when that folded up, you know, all that stuff with the kids and stuff started taking place, we went to Facebook. We stayed with them until they booted me out for the last time. I said, you can kiss my behindy. I ain't have nothing to do with you. So I moved on to a better life. And now I've been written up so many times about music. But on this stuff here with StreamYard, I just go in and just erase it like you're talking about.
Yeah.
But I've got an outstanding thing against me on YouTube. I can only get one more, and I get a lifetime ban.
Oh, you gotta be careful, Mac.
What do they call that when they do? What do they say? This a strike. I've got a strike against me.
One. You can get 2 more.
I'm down to only one left. I can only have one more strike, and I'll be like terminated.
So you have 2 strikes. Oh boy.
I know. I did music for my friend Jerry Gibbs, the country western guy, and I used his music. Guess what? He bought karaoke music. He bought the music, and he went and set up his karaoke, and people would come up and sing karaoke. And when he was singing a song, he was singing somebody else's song, and I thought because he'd give me permission to use it, but it didn't belong to him.
Yeah.
Artist. And so YouTube got me. I got 2 strikes, and They've already served me notice. I can't. I mean, this is the rest of my life. Long as I exist, I have to get me a new page and start up a new page.
Yeah.
I used to be monetized, but then they changed the rules, and I am not interested in the money to start with. But they changed the rules. I like the idea because we were at the very beginning. It shows. I just looked a while ago. It showed we started with YouTube in 2009, but we actually started in 2007 when they become a company. But
Yeah, that's when I joined. I joined in 2007.
Yeah, so did Moto, but
Yeah.
it shows 2009 because they booted me there one time because I used to be N7DRR and I changed my name over to N4. I'm a ham operator to N4DRR, and that started me in 2009 under N4DRR. So my other stuff is still sitting over there somewhere.
Yeah.
It's all just political stuff, I don't get involved in that. It's their company, and you're gonna play by their rules.
Yeah, I like to play music. It's so annoying that we can't play music together and listen to music.
It's not only that you can't play music. I can't drive by where they're playing music. How stupid is that?
You can't even drive by, is right.
I'm an American citizen, and I'm riding my Harley by a guy that's playing music over here at a grandstand. I got to mute the damn music.
Yeah.
To meet YouTube's requirement of you're free to be an American as long as you don't listen to no music.
It's insane.
It is. It's just somebody's got to change up the rules on that crap because hell, and then we going along, Angelique will tell me in the headphones, she'll say, turn that radio off. If I'm going to do a video, I'm going to start the video up. She reminds me I tell her, I said, get ready, we're going to start videoing. We have the Cena thing, and she says, turn your music off and let there be light. Woo! Well, he blowed his stack again. Uh-oh, there goes. Balloons, yeah, who don't love balloons? Oh, no, no. What was that cartoon? Was that Snoopy? There was always a little rain cloud over his head.
Yep. Or the dust cloud or whatever. The dust.
Yeah,
yeah. And when the Cletus, where is it? Cletus?
I think so, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, you are our Cletus of the StreamYard.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
We all tuned in to see what tragedy has now struck sick.
Yeah. What next?
His dog growled at him.
Yeah.
That's one thing about a faithful animal. I got two of them.
Yeah.
And them animals, when I look at them in the morning, the tail is like this.
That's right.
They're so happy to see me. And they'll sit there and they'll turn their head and listen. You're talking to them and they'll listen to everything you're saying.
Yeah, Pigpen.
Pigpen. There you go. Pigpen.
Pigpen.
Yeah.
Thank you, Moto. Pigpen.
Yeah, do the ring thing again. You're going to be our StreamYard Pigpen for StreamYard. There we go. See, you don't have to worry about taking that shower now. Whee! When did you discover that? Yesterday?
Yeah, kind of today. Yesterday, a little bit.
Now you're bringing that up on you Google, right?
Well, what it's telling me is it's telling me to touch. Yes, it's telling me to touch the camera, and then Google Chrome pops up and it says reactions. It says portrait, studio light, reactions, background. So I click on background reactions, and I can make it green, and then I can click to the right of that, and then it gives me hearts, thumbs up, thumbs down, balloons, rain, confetti, lasers, fireworks.
I love it.
It's pretty wild. I just get a kick out of it, to be honest.
Hey, chasing ghosts, do they pay you drop pay? We used to get for every stop we got drop pay. When we untarped, I run a flatbed. If we untarped, we got tarping and untarping pay. And sometimes when I was hauling local in Alabama and Georgia, I would have 7 stops between here and Atlanta. And that was good money. You didn't make the money on the mileage as much. You made more money on the drop, the tarping and untarping. And we used to get paid for every hour we were sitting waiting. Like you got up to the Apache Conveyor Company up in Sioux City, Iowa, or somewhere like that, and the machinery is broken down. You reach your destination, and when you went off duty, you would get paid for the hour sitting there waiting to get a load.
Oh.
Damn, I mean, I had that little dog in my lap there, and I got dog hair on me. When Stick gets back, I'm gonna go to the little boy's room. I'll go to the little boy's room. All right, I'm gonna leave it in your good hands, and Moto's over and make sure you don't get out of control. I'll be right back.
TMI, Moto. I believe I got the munchies like a motherfucker. To be quite honest, eating my favorite snack, almost choking on the salt. Thank God for Moto. Yeah, I guess so. Moto vlog.
Is it still on top of the box?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. Whoa, here we come.
We're vlogging.
I didn't mean to stick my butt in the camera, but
Hey, I do it all the time.
you do it all the
I
time.
do it all the time. I want to use my butt.
You got the most published butt in the whole entire country.
Yeah.
Oh, when you're live streaming, yeah, I guess it's called. I guess you're right, Moto. It is called Moto. Yeah, no choking. I know. I guess it is called Moto streaming instead of Moto vlogging because you're streaming a live stream, so it would be called Moto streaming. Moto made a very good point.
What's that? Tell me. I missed out on something.
When me and when me and Moto did the live stream on the bikes we were riding.
Yeah.
Or when he just goes to work every day and he live streams, it's not moto vlogging, it's moto streaming. Yeah.
But I've seen Moto when he's riding in the traffic, and it's more proper to say Moto screaming, "Get off my butt! Get off! I'm telling you! Hey!" him and Recycle Hooligan. Oh, look there!
What's up, John?
Hey, John. We need to get a life. Listen to that. That's the kind of talk the mayor would give you. Boys, y'all need to get a life.
Yeah. What are you doing today, Mr. John?
There you go. 6 pills.
I was very busy yesterday. I was very entertaining yesterday. Was that yesterday? Or was that the day before yesterday?
All right, here we go.
I'm very entertaining every day.
There goes the butt that tamed the South. Watch here. Here goes the butt. Here goes the butt. There goes the butt. Can't get her face on the screen, but thank you, sweetie. Hey, Angelique, would you like to go for a ride after a while?
Where?
Well, we could go to lunch, or we could, in it's sunshine, we could make another video and go to lunch.
We get some real tacos this time.
You want to go get tacos?
Get real tacos.
Taco Bell tacos. At a real taco place.
Because that taco salad was not good.
Okay. Well, let's do that. We'll plan on about noon. We'll shut this operation down here. We'll pull the big switch on it. Thanks, babe. We're going to go get tacos for lunch. Yeah, we had a track tailgating us. I tell you, I told Angelique, I said, shake your fist at that fool.
That was a great video.
It was fun. I was sitting over in the parking lot, and she was in there shopping, and I thought to myself, and you know, the only thing that made that I think a little bit better, if I'd have turned the headlights on the bike and let the headlights be on, and that way you see them headlights moving back there behind me, and you wouldn't see the tailgate behind, but it was fun anyhow.
That was funny anyway. It was funny. It was good.
I just thought if it's sun keeps holding up, it's really sunny out there. And last time I looked, it was rapidly heading towards 70 degrees. I would like to get a 70-degree ride in.
I should really shoot for the pretzel rods. They didn't have my pretzel rods, so I had to get pretzel sticks. I was so mad.
Let me show you this, guy.
I was like, the only thing I like to get, they don't have.
Look at there. Look at there, sick.
Old Mac, nice.
That was back in the day.
That's awesome.
Everybody's got a life, right?
Yeah. That'd be a cool wax stamp to have, like to do letters.
Yeah.
You know?
I wouldn't even mind having that put in a circle and make a sticker, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, put old Mac riding when I was young.
That's a great idea.
What am I talking about? I'm an old guy and I'm still riding. So, hey, there was a guy he looked at my video and he made a comment because I was making disparaging remarks about Alabama. And he let me know that he was from Alabama and he was 54 years old. And I let him know I was from Alabama and I was 84 years old. And then he thought I was putting Alabama. I told him in the movie, you can't put Alabama down unless you got qualifications. You got to live here for at least 40 or 50 years before you qualify to badmouth it.
Yeah.
by that time you've got an opinion.
Yeah, but of course. Yeah. Like when I left the tri-state area of New Jersey, I was done. You know, there was nothing there for me anymore. You know,
Well, I've been down here since 1997, but I've been back to Washington sometimes as many as 3 times in 1 year. Back to Washington. That's where my kids, my family, I've got, as they say in Thailand, I got buku of friends and family. My little grandson Henry, when we was up there at my sister's house, he came over and got on the couch with me, and he put his head over here, and I laid over, and I put my arm around him, and he was getting a bond with another grandpa. He's got his Russian granddaddy that he sees every day of the week and almost all the time, and he only gets to see me every once a year or so, you know. Maybe one of his days he'll get to come to Alabama. Who knows? What are you munching on? That looks good. I've already had this some of my good, hot, flavorful. Oh yeah.
Want some?
Yeah, thanks, buddy. There we go. I got the credentials, Moto, to be able to complain.
Yeah, you got time served.
Oh man, I watched a good movie last night, Midway. It's an old movie. I think it's been out for a while. Had a bunch of good stars in it. I watched Midway, and I know I really used to watch that War at Sea or whatever many years ago, back in the 50s, black and white. They'd have it every weekend. Well, this thing was just about as authentic as you could get, the way they laid out Midway, and it was a really good action war movie about the war out in the Pacific with the Japanese.
You ever watch,
go ahead.
do you ever watch the documentaries they have available on like YouTube for like Nat Geographic and the History Channel? They all have like authentic footage and reels and like a documentary stuff. Like, do you get into that kind of stuff too, where they really like tell you what really happened?
Yeah, they make a pretty good presentation of it. I see some of the changes, especially when they start talking about stuff in the 40s and the 50s. I was there and I was alive, so it'd be hard to lie to me about stuff. You can make up and use political license or poetic license or whatever you will to embellish upon the story, but you don't want to go too far with me, because I've got a good memory. I mean, I remember stuff from those days.
Yeah.
I remember the victory when the soldiers came home. My God, that was such a really great time. It was like living color.
Yeah, I bet. That's amazing.
Hey, you watch the world as it's developing. You're not even knowing that you're watching things that you're going to be able to recall 50 years later. And when I was a little boy, anybody that ever made it to be 80, that was like old people. And now you got people my age running for political office.
Yeah.
Running the nation. I go, my God.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was glad she would. I didn't know if she'd want to go riding, because yesterday she got so cold when we was riding up at the lake. And so I didn't expect it to turn that cold. Got down to 45 degrees up by the water. And we didn't have any big, like heavy, I just had my Harley windbreaker on, and she wasn't dressed for being real cold either. But 45 sitting still is not bad, but when you move at 70 miles per hour, you can feel the chill.
Yeah, yeah. So, Mac, can I ask you a political question without asking you a political question?
Sure.
How do you feel about term limits with senators and congressmen?
Have been for it forever. Constitutionally, they laid out the way they wanted stuff to be done. Originally, it's so citizens could go serve in the government capacity, but never was it intended to be a career. When you got a man, the senator of Alabama, that the one that Mr. Trump fired, Jeff Sessions, and they reported he earned $38 million as a senator. You tell me, how did he earn the money as a senator? His wages, I do the math. I can take my calculator right here and take his 37 years of government service. Ain't no way it's going to come up. They don't pay him $1 million a year, $38 million. So, and he was what they call a small person in that role. You take others that's been up there for all them years and all the millions that they make. No, it's just too much opportunity for grafting corruption. They talk about since 1950s draining the swamp. Has the swamp ever been drained? Wouldn't that be a good direction to go in and put a term limit to where you don't have the same criminals there? That's
what do you think? 10 years?
I like 6 years for a senator. Once you know your 6 years, get your ass out of there.
Yeah.
Don't come back.
Yeah.
I don't care what species you are, you know.
Because I mean, you need younger people in there.
Yeah, and listen to this. See this flag right over here? All that red represents all the youth that have been killed because them old bastards, them old son of a bitches sitting up there declaring a war and keep us in a war. Look at Afghanistan for 20 damn years. Look at Vietnam for 10 years. The blood is right here. And not one of them old bastards or their kids have to go to war.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that.
I'm sorry. I mean, I understand. I get it. I just, I feel the same way. I was just wondering if you had a different viewpoint because you've seen more, you know? Because I think everyone feels the same way. Everyone thinks that there should be term limits on senators, on Congress people, on all that. Like, why? Like, why?
The same question could apply to you. What do you think about getting rid of the daylight saving time?
Well, I mean,
Get it out of here. We're not farming nation anymore. We have farmers in our nation, but we no longer have to get up at 5 in the morning to milk the cows and plow the fields. And the most of us are at some sort of industrial type life. So it was created for the farmers.
It doesn't detrimentally affect anyone, correct?
Right.
So then yeah, like why bother? Like
the problem being is with this setting this time back, most of us, almost everybody will forget to say, I didn't set my clock back. I mean, why should we have to just you know, it's been long discussed about getting rid of daylight saving time. And why would anybody vote to hold on to it? It does not enrich your life whatsoever.
No.
To change your clock back twice a year, forward and back, and some things just don't make no damn sense. It's not a constitutional thing. And let's say in the old days, when you left New York by a train, there was 20 or 30 different time zones. The trains master would set the different times for whatever train line you was on. And they finally uniformed it where you had basically time zones, but you had people trains running on all different kind of times, and trains was hitting together and they was crashing. And I can see putting a time to where you're managing time, but on the daylight saving time, look at Arizona. Have they survived all these years without it? Yes, they have.
Yeah, they did.
You don't hear anybody whining over like, please give us some of this daylight saving time you people got. We deserve it. No.
Yeah.
And somebody made a remark about retiring. Somebody said, you've never heard of anybody retiring and going north. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they retire and come south.
You never hear anybody about retiring going north. That's for sure.
I retired and moved back here in '97. So my buddy Willie, he's dead now. Willie wanted to retire and come back here, and I told Willie about. I said, you know, we live out here in this rural area, and almost everybody's got a trailer house with a deck around it with 5 dogs under it. And I was painting such a really, I said, there are 7 different poisonous snakes, spiders everywhere. We got scorpions. We got every creature, all the poison oak and poison ivy. I try to lay down a path, you know, because Willie, I told him, I said, we're going to do it. We're going to go to great lengths to keep you out of Alabama. We got a good thing going, and we don't want you to mess it up.
Yeah.
We don't want you to bring your Yankee ways in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I become a Southerner again. You know, once I got down here, it didn't take long. I'd made the transition.
Yeah.
Now we love human beings, but poor Willie never made it. Willie bought a 40-foot motor coach, and he was going to come down and park it on my property. Him and Margie, his wife, and I was going to run the power out there to them, set them a septic system up so they could use this as like a base, and they could come by and park their motor coach and get in their little car and drive all over the area and see the sights. But he died before he got to do it.
Oh,
That sucker, he worked at the company till he died. I told him when I left the company, I said, Willie, pack up, let's head out of here. And he hung in there, and the company paid me big money to leave. They gave me a thing called the Golden Handshake. And I was 55 years of age, and I said, I'll take it. And Willie said, oh, I'm not ready for that. Well, unfortunately, he stayed and died.
Wow.
And I've been living ever since. You can't imagine how hard it is to live a regimented life when you get past 60. You know, having to punch the clock and having to do all those things. Everything has to be in order. When you're retired, your mind is free to make decisions based upon what you want to do that day, not what the company wants you to do.
Yeah.
So your mind up, and your heart has no load on it. The nerves are calm because you don't have to live under the stress. Is my contract going to be canceled? Are they? Am I going to be laid off? Are they going to shut the company down? No. You get an opportunity, and if you're financially able, get the hell out and go live.
Yeah.
Sure, everybody likes to make money, and I could have stayed there, and I could have had me an empire, but I also could be dead.
Yeah.
So y'all thought I died this morning.
Oh, that was horrible.
Is he dead? The old man done up and croaked on us. Yeah, I hope his son just stays out so we can go for a ride today. I might set my camera up. I'll get my camera. Let me get my GoPro right here. Get this little fellow. I got to dress it up. I got to put it back in its little uniform. First of all, I got to open the little door here. Here we go. We're going to put the, where's the other battery? Oh, here it is, right here. I got another charged up battery ready to go. Man, I like these new batteries. They have some stamina to them. All right, there's the battery in. And I have a, right here, where's it go? I got a thing right here. See, this is my, I put my little SD adapter, and the SD card goes in here, and then that plugs into my USB 3.0, and that computer is blinding fast. I can take it right off this. I can take it right off the SD card and go directly into my editor. I don't have to upload it and all that kind of stuff. It's so fast on that 3.0. There's no buffered in, and you can do this at 4K. These are very fast chips, and that's a very fast USB port. So I take my little card out here and get my phone set up so when we go for a ride, it'll be ready. All I got to do is put it on the face of the helmet. I don't have no fingernails. There we go. And why would GoPro make a little tiny, a little slot right there for the SD card? It looked like there'd be a little compartment that you could just, on the exterior, on the outside of that, having to open the whole camera up. Now, I can cable it up and run it directly through that 3.0 up there from off the camera, but I don't. Got it. And now I got to put the other part on it. Where's the other part? Yeah, I got to dress my camera up. Here we go. See, all that stuff goes in here. Uh-oh, is that forward? Yes. Yeah, there we go. She's done. She's ready to go. Now we'll stick that on the front of the helmet. And used to be a little sponge rubber right here. See that right here? There used to be a little sponge rubber, but look right here. I've got that, so when I'm not running through the media thing, that really, really takes the wind out right there.
Okay. What GoPro is that?
11.
Nice.
I gave Joe, my buddy, a GoPro 8 for his son to ride on his mini bike.
Yeah.
He's never even bought an SD card to put it. I didn't give him the SD card. I should have given him an SD card. So he's never made a video with it, but it was a good camera. I didn't give him a piece of junk because I wanted to see a little old boy ride his mini bike.
Yeah.
I like to see kids ride. My kids all had mini bikes and scooters and all that stuff, and they provide a lot of entertainment. Okay, Thomas Bailey is back.
Hey, Tom, what's up?
I'd like for him to try it again. Like before I shut this big operation down here, I'd like to try to get him on the screen there.
Post the link.
Oh, well, yeah, that'd be a step in the right direction, wouldn't it? Let me get this card.
Shit.
Thank God, between the two of us, there are two bodies, one brain.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm so used to Moto doing everything. Moto said, "I'll do this, I'll do that." I just get out of Moto's way.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy. There's a link now. If you click on that, and it shows you on your whatever it tells you on your, you click on it, and to go onto the stage, it shows your own picture, and you go onto the stage. It'll pop up over here, and then it will have you sitting all up in here. Oh.
For a taxi cab to run to the doctor and get
shot in his knee.
Shot in his knee.
Well, we won't put no more pressure on you. You got enough of pressure going to the doctor.
Yeah.
I tell my sister, I said, you got a phone right here in your hand. I said, if you hit that link right there, I said, can you see the link? Yeah. Right there in the chats. Yeah. I said, if you take your finger and touch that link, and that camera is looking at you already, you're gonna see. I go, you're gonna be able. We're gonna see you. Well, I don't have my makeup on right now. Let me tell you about a FaceTime thing. When all my relatives went out and got these new iPhones that had FaceTime on it.
Yeah.
So I sent a deal on how to set up the FaceTime. And everybody set their little FaceTime up. So I decided I'd call my baby sister. So I hit it, and she answers the phone. She's sitting there talking to me. She's sitting on the toilet.
Oh, goodbye.
I said, honey, don't look at your. I said, your camera's on. Turn the camera away from you. She was sitting there, didn't have her clothes on. Because you used to just pick up the phone, Like,
Oh, good, nice.
what are you saying? I said, the world is looking at you.
The world is looking at you.
She got so panicked. She said, oh my God. I go, hit the button, for God's sakes.
Hit the damn button.
For God's sakes, hit the button.
For God's sakes, hit the button.
I put my hand over the screen so I wouldn't even see it.
Oh my God.
God damn. Woo.
Oy, oy, oy.
Modern technology.
Ain't that the shit?
And another of my buddy, he was talking and I could see his lips and everything, and his camera, he's on FaceTime. I said, move your hand away from your face. And he said, how do you know I got my hand up to my face? I said, I can see your lips. He said, what do you mean you can see my lips? I said, your camera's on. Move the camera back. And he moved it back. He said, how do I turn that thing off? They never warned us how much fun we can have with this technology. Yeah, sitting there dropping a deuce, not even know that she is being exposed. That's what you call a southern exposure, Sick.
Yeah, southern exposure. I got blocked again. Damn it. I gotta go look at that one too now.
You know what the definition of relative humidity is, Sick?
What?
When you're making love to your second cousin, it's the sweat that drips off on her.
Ah.
Relative humidity.
Oh, that's great. Select action, erase song. Save, erase song. Just erase it every time. I go, that's the point. Just erase it. It's the same song every time, too. I should know better. High Time, Madison Square Garden, 1990, I think it is. Let me see.
Yeah, I wish they'd do something about the music thing, because actually right here, we can have music playing in the background, on StreamYard.
Yeah, I know. It's just,
and look at that. That's worse than the elevator music.
Yeah.
Like if they let us do Black Sabbath or Dead or, something that we enjoy, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
You look at it, if the entertainer, the person that wrote it and everything, and they get the royalty, it's maybe there might be somebody out there who had not heard this song. They go, I've got to get a copy of that. I've got to get that. And it don't make no sense. For every song that we could play on here, anybody can go listen to it on their phone. All they got to do is go and say, play whatever. Just push the button and say, play whatever. And it'll play it. And they don't get no money off that. Every time I push that button, they don't get no money for me saying, play Summer Wine.
Yeah.
Artists don't get no money. But yet, if it comes out on the screen, it looked like the entertainer would be proud to see their work being displayed on somebody's video.
Yes. You would think.
Yep.
So I want to see what the temperature is outside right now.
We're 62, 67.
71. I'm at 71 right now.
Well, you're only 4 degrees ahead of me. We're 67.
And it's supposed to climb up to 78.
It won't rain till after 4 p.m. It says in my area, rain after 4. So we got plenty of, we'll be able to ride to Warrior. We'll go get our tacos.
Nice. Tacos. That sounds really good.
You know, I get the flour. I like the soft tacos.
Yeah.
I usually get 4 or 5 of the soft tacos. And they call them premium. They got lettuce and a little bit of that kind of stuff on them.
Sour cream.
I used to eat nothing but the crunchy tacos, and then I just got where I like tortillas, you know, and I like the flour tortilla.
Yeah. Nice.
Something for everybody. Oh, Ray Gregory is riding through the jungle.
Is he?
He's got a video called "Ride Through the Jungle." Let me see. It might be just a short. Yeah, it is a little bit of a short.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, better stop that before they ride us up.
What's up, Ray? Yeah, we're still here, kind of. Mac's going to go get some tacos in a little bit.
We'll keep it running for a while. Yeah, we're good to 4 o'clock here. The sun is still out. I just want to get a video. I got the camera all ready to go. I'll just plop it on the front of the camera on the helmet there, and we'll make a video of riding over to Warrior. And you know, you can ride the Warrior many times, but the season changes and the scenery changes. Now you'll be able to see stuff you wasn't able to see back in the summer because all the foliage is gone.
Yeah.
There's a view. I took Ray over to see the bridge, the Swan Bridge, and there's a view. When we came over the top, he really liked that view. You know, what he was seeing down through there, many levels of hills all the way as far as the eye could see. Yeah, Ray Moto Life was on here this morning when I expired on the air, when I went terminated.
Poor Ray.
Everybody, was it me? Did I do what did I say? What did I do? I'm sitting over like, oh, hell. I wanted to blow that thing up.
I thought you were eating.
One of them thought I had died. They said, I thought he'd stroked out.
Maybe he's eating. I don't know. He'll be back. He knows his live's running.
No, when it shut me off over there and I had to completely restart, unplug, it said unplug and reset the modem. And I did. I unplugged it, and then I had to start a new stream. Even though you guys still had one activated out there, I had to start a new one. So you're sitting over there waiting for me to come back, and I'm over here on another world with a whole new bunch of people.
I was like, wow, man. And then Moto comes in, and I'm like, so am I here talking to myself? And Moto's kind of like, no, I don't know. Are you? I'm like, well, I'm talking.
Talking all up in here. You just never know. I don't know. It might have been a technicality with the tower. They had to shut stuff off to reset. I don't know. But they sent me a notice right on the box in a big, long written letter. It said, unplug, reset. There's been an error in our system. An error in the system caused my system to go down.
Yeah. So,
well, we already covered that, but.
Well, at least you know that you pay for that.
Oh yeah, I pay good. Yeah. I'm gonna start paying with this right here. I'll say, you know, your service is so good. I'm gonna send you a few of these extra ones here. You know, I really like what you've done. You know, here I'm gonna send this as a bonus. You know, I really appreciate all the effort you people have done. Bring me technology into the woods. This is just for you, and y'all have a Merry Christmas. I love what you've done for me.
Yeah.
I had a lady, I'm going to show you something. I had a lady to do something for me I don't even know, but she wanted to do something for me. So she, I don't know if you can see these. Look at all these stones.
Oh yeah.
One of those stones has, she put a blessing in all these stones and sent me this beautiful container filled full of stones and a ring to wear, a handcrafted ring right here,
Wow.
silver. And she sent it to me with a blessing. I went, oh my God, how wonderful. Somebody think enough of me to bless me, and her mind and her world, all these blessings were from the heart.
Oh yeah. That's amazing.
Yeah, you just never know.
I don't know what to do today, Mr. Mac. I don't like. I can go for a ride, I guess, but like I don't want to waste fuel. You know, I'm gonna go for a ride tomorrow to the doctor in the afternoon.
Well,
It's kind of swampy outside.
way it works with me at my age, I have to ride while the thought is there, because if I put it off to tomorrow, things may go dark tonight.
Yeah, yeah.
Fade to black. I may fade to black.
Fade the black.
Wouldn't that be something? What if we've had all kinds of beliefs all of our life that when I do fade to black, and then there's like a little bit of a transition, and I wake up, but I'm a chicken in a backyard in India, in a guy's little house over in India. I'm a chicken, and I'm looking, and I see the guy got boiling water on the stove, and I go, oh shit!
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm gonna be chicken. I'm gonna be chicken and dumplings this afternoon. Whoa, look at there. Look at there.
Jeez. Connecticut. (2016). Well, it's got the handicap ramp to get the bikes in and out. That's good. All the seats would have to come out, obviously. My foot. Got heat. It's got a 87. No, that can't be right.
You want to see a brief history of my life? Let me see. Would you like to see just a brief history of my life?
Sure.
Let me get up here so I can show you. Check this out. Let me come right over here. Look right there. See that airplane taking off? That's my first project. See that airplane taking right there? That's in Roswell, New Mexico. Can you see the fire coming off the tail?
Yeah.
That's Roswell, New Mexico. Let me show you another one. This is Edwards Air Force Base right here. Can you see that airplane? That's a YC-14. That's my baby right there. And let's come down here. Look at this right here. Look at the exhaust pipe on that engine right there, turned up by the tail.
Yeah.
That's another one of my little projects. No, that baby right there. I was there when they rolled that sucker out the door. I was there when they rolled this baby right here out the door. I love this airplane. That's F-86. That's a beautiful airplane right there. And look right here. Look this right here. See the wing on the top? That's the AWAC. That was one of my babies right there before I retired.
When I was in Vegas, I saw an AWACS take off.
Yeah, you see there's the big dish right there on the top. And I worked with the IBM guys when they was developing that dish. And I was a ham operator, and oh my God, it's like letting a guy loose in a candy store of all the technology that IBM had to offer back in the day. Ooh. Yeah, it's a little brief history of my stint with the company, 30 years. And there, I got a picture of me flying at 44,000 feet right over there, hanging on my wall. And we flew, and we could see a tornado down below us in Memphis, Tennessee. We're above the tornado. And over here, oh, this right over here, if I can stretch it out over here. I'm going to try to stretch if I get the cable go that far. Can you see that on the wall right there, Sick?
Yeah.
See the top big old word says honorable discharge.
Yes. That is something.
Yeah, it is for me because I'm still here able to tell you about it.
That's good. How many years, Mac?
Oh, just one. I had money to make. I just, when I got out, they gave me my little discharge. I just did my tour duty. You know, I didn't make no career. I had 3 children and went all the way to full retirement. One of them made it 19 years and he got blown up in Fallujah. But
in Fallujah.
Yeah, that's the reason I love the flag. Fallujah's in Iraq.
I know where Fallujah is. My
son, Michael, he was in the 101st Airborne, and they parachuted in up there into Kurdistan. They parachuted in, and he went, and Marty was over there in Fallujah, and the 101st Airborne came in and rescued the U.S. Army. Marty was in 504 Mechanized Army. They was that group that the girl got captured. They held her, and the SEALs rescued her. That was part of his group. And Mike, he was, they worked their way over there.
Jessica.
Yeah, the girl, yeah. Mikey worked his way over there, but Marty by this time had already been evacuated. Yeah, that was something.
That's crazy. That's on the outskirts of Baghdad, isn't it? Fallujah?
Up a ways up. Yeah, it's up more. I think, I don't know geographically, maybe north of Baghdad. Yeah, everybody's got stories, and they have all got stories. Now, Donald, he did his time in the Navy. When he came home, he did like 6 years, but when he came home, he stayed with us a year to get himself started, where you get his.
Wow.
Yeah, he went to school, University of Washington. He had to go to school and learn some stuff, and he got to stay with us for a year, and that was fun. We did a lot of stuff together. Yeah,
Fallujah is to the west of Baghdad.
West of Baghdad. Well, I had my mind in north, but yeah, I know the Kurdish is out Kurdistan. Where the Kurdish people were. Saddam Hussein waged a war against the Kurds.
Yeah, they're up north, I believe, northeast.
Yeah, that's they landed up in Mike landed up in Kurdistan, and then Marty was down there, and he was down there in Fallujah. But they had to, once the 101st landed, they dropped them all out. When they landed, they had to kind of fight their way down to Fallujah to rescue them. My brother in Vietnam, he got shot down in a helicopter. And so the helicopter, he was out there laying pretty badly wounded for 9 days in the jungle. And he sort of got like septic poisoning. His intestines were ruptured. And 101st Airborne come to the rescue, come and drag their guys to safety. I love that. I love that whole paratrooper unit, 101st Airborne. I went up there. My son, my buddy, him and I, we worked together at Boeing. His son graduated and made his first jump, and I went up there for his first jump at Fort Campbell, Kentucky. And me and his dad went out there, and they brought him in, and they brought him directly over to us after they made their first jump, and they went through a little ceremonies over, and then they brought him over to us. And when he landed on his first jump, he landed out in this open field, and he gathered up his parachute and had it gathered up there. And then they come and said, "Come on, move it." And he was just standing there. And the drill instructor or the jump master said, "Get your ass moving." And he just kind of rolled his eyes. Down there by his pack was a copperhead that was laying coiled up. Copperhead just right there. The guy looked down at it, and it was right by his feet. I mean, just right there. They landed in this big field, and where he landed was a copperhead.
Yeah.
He's from the state of Washington. He ain't never seen a poisonous snake in his life, you know. And that guy pulled a knife out and reached over and cut its head off, just like that. He went, "All right, troop, move it, boy, move it."
Move it, no shit. He was frozen, bro. That's crazy.
And then we took him up there where a T-Bone was at yesterday, the land between the lakes. I took my four-wheelers up there so that we could all go riding. I put them on the trailer, loaded them up, went up there, land between the lake, and after he done his jump ceremony, we took his son out to land between the lakes and went and rode that whole complex up there. That was a good time.
That's great.
He was a super good guy.
That's awesome.
He asked me one time to work for him. After I left the company, he was a young man out of the university that had moved himself up into a higher level. And they gave him a project down here on the Joint Tactical Fighter, the F-35 or FA-35 or some tactical fighter. And there's a company that was building parts for Boeing Aerospace in Huntsville, Alabama. And he was having to fly down here twice a month to go over there and do the reviews. In other words, they would do special repairs, special cut orders from engineering, which was in Seattle. And he wanted to hire me to work from here, from my house, and just send him TSOs or transmit data from here up to him, go get it in Huntsville, process it, and send it to him. And I told him no, because here's what happens. If you say yes, next thing you know, they say, "Hey, could you go over to Decatur, over there to the Saturn V project, or over to they had a rocket plant built in Decatur, Alabama, building these boosters, just go to space." And then you'd have to go over and work over there. And I'd already retired. I said, "No way." And Ruth, she wanted me to work over there because she wanted me out of the house.
Yeah.
Because it was good money.
Oh, yeah, I bet. That's great.
And I don't know, and it's already retired. So,
yeah.
I thought about it several times with regrets. I didn't take him up on it. We ended up not getting a contract. It ended up going to Lockheed and somebody else, but we were doing a tactical, many companies combined together to build this one joint tactical aircraft. And had it worked out, that would have been a good occupation.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, buddy, I think I want to end this at 11 o'clock. We've been at it for 4 hours and 23 minutes. I'm not complaining, but I need to get my shower, and I need to
I hear you.
get myself ready to make that ride over yonder.
Yeah, I gotta do some stuff. I gotta do the same.
And I'm going to post a video this afternoon of our ride so people can see that we have sunshine in Alabama.
Yeah, nice. And warmer weather.
Yeah, and I try to tell people about my sister came down here in 1999, and we barbecued on the back deck on Christmas Day, 68 degrees Christmas Day in 1999. And it was like heaven for her because she'd been living at godforsaken Washington for all them years, all that misery, fog. And then she's here now on the back deck with sunshine, cooking and barbecuing. I had a rotisserie. I was doing chicken.
Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome.
So let me see. We got 3 people, me and you and somebody else, and who knows, it might be more than that. But for all those that come to join us today, I want to thank you very much. And Ray Moto Life, next time we're in here, we get to hear the rest of the story because we disappeared right in the middle of your story. I think he was making jailhouse coffee or something, telling some of the horror stories. And of course, Sick has been there. He knew what you were saying.
Yeah.
And I find it
commissary means everything in jail and prison. Commissary is very comforting when you get your snacks and stuff.
I believe he said one time in his conversation he was getting like $100 a month commissary from the family, was it, or something like that?
Yeah, you could easily spend $50 every 2 weeks or every week, easily.
But you also got bartering material. You get stuff you can trade and swap for things.
Yeah, that's what you do. You trade and swap stuff too.
Yeah,
I'll give you 2 of these for 1 of those or whatever.
I'll give you 4 of those just for a reach around.
That's it. Oh, it's funny.
But don't come visit my bunk at night either.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll give you 4 of those to stay out of my bunk.
That's it. Please. All right, Matt. I'll talk to you soon.
I love you, man, and thank you very much.
See you later on.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye now. Take care, everybody.